time I turn around, something else is going wrong. Yeah, tell me, what the hell is going on? Scared to read my paper, I can't watch TV. The world getting way too crazy for me. Every time I turn around, another poor child is gone. Hey, people, what the hell is going on? Keep your doors off, locked up real tight, don't let your children get out of your sight. Oh boy, the good old days are gone. Won't somebody please tell me what the hell is going on?
What's up, everybody? Bam, there we are. But you don't need to see my ugly mug, but morning, everybody. I threw out some invites. We'll see what happens. Let's see, I'm going to throw you around. So that's one reason why I was late. Because I had to put the little dinosaurs in this little temporary pen because I'm fixing to dismantle. I guess I can put you about like that. I'm fixing to kind of take that down a good little bit. So what's up? Huckleberry? What's up? Huckleberry said I did it all for the nookie. Hey, what's up, Chuck? And everybody that came in, Shane, I see Kiss Off, Garrett, John. Thanks so many names. So sorry if I missed you, but what's up, Michigan Outpost? Good luck. Yeah, Garrett. I gotta tell you, man. You just kind of, it's like, I don't know. When did people just throw in the towel? Y'all pardon me, because after I kind of got them out there, Then I'm just taking a quick little break, and then I'm gonna start taking that apart. Plus, send out some invites. We'll see what happens. Anybody wants to come up, you can holler at me. Gmail. Beep. And there goes the chair. Hey, morning, Eldon. Yeah, you just because it's like you look at that. I don't know, kind of some basic shit. You look at all the administration that have ties to over there. You look at all the shit we just went through over, you know, the stuff, and from over there. You look at all the intentional denying that even could have happened over there, and you just, I don't know. You look at all that shit. What was it? Miley, I think, is the one that made the phone call over there to kind of give a heads up and shit like that. And then you got the balloon thing comes in, and nobody does anything until the citizens are in Montana and shit are calling that out, going, "Hey, what the hell?" Oh, I guess we have to address that. And it's like not knowing, man, we've been tracking everything that goes up in the air for decades. We track shit that they don't even admit to tracking. Hey, Betty, you made it. What's up, Samoan? Oh, okay. Sorry, I was answering a text. So I thought somebody might come up, but actually they're at work. Cool, cool. How the hell did you get them birds out of there, rescue? Oh, I just what? See, okay, so I took a piece of dowel rod and I have it run through that spool of that hardwire cloth, and I have a piece of plywood on the bottom to act as a base, so I can just kind of spool it off of there. So what I did is I set it up, and I just kind of went out with that, and I brought it to the corner of the coop at first, and then I opened the door, and I just pretty much just picked up some grass and went, "Oh, look at this! This is good stuff." And they all can't stand it if you're touching something that they can't see. So here they all come out, and then I just slowly closed the hardwire cloth back up, and I put that little clip on it, so it'll kind of hold it up right there. Yep, and they're getting big. Oh, BB, he's a mess. I gotta tell you, one thing I'm fixing to figure out some little way. I don't know. I want to figure out something where I can block that underneath the coop part of that shit. When I gotta if I gotta like put him inside for some reason, because his little punk ass like to got back there on the very back, and I thought, dude, I could make you into a chicken sandwich in a heartbeat. You make me get down here. I ended up having to get down on my damn hands and knees and slowly crawl my ass back there. But then when he run out that time, I got her to help me, and then it's I picked him up and he started to talk some shit, and I said, "Oh, shut up," and then he shut up. It was kind of funny. And of course, just then, Nikki was the only one that was given a fit. But that's why I named her Nikki. Man, damn Shadow's gonna start coming in and checking with me. Well, I might just start Pandora up, and I can entertain y'all with my clumsiness and my awkward shit, isn't it? Hey, what's up, Nikki? There she is. And see, just in true Nikki fashion, see, Nikki comes in at the end. See, you got to really kind of get her to join the chat. See, just like I had to get Nikki to like go in there. All the others were fine. Nikki had to be coaxed. I'm just picking with you, Nikki. Also, I just saw something. I'll send you some recipes for that guy right, Simone. Betty, just be you. I like just you. Well, thank you, ma'am. I gotta say, in a way, I'm kind of biased because I'm kind of partial to me too. I bet you're using that damn stand this time. Duh. Yeah. Yeah. Using that stand. I like that stand. That stand is awesome. I actually have gotten to where I make it a habit. I grab it just about as fast as I grab the little tablet thing. Dang, nab the wind. Ooh wee, man. Yeah, this ought to be interesting. Emo says he's gone. He picked the wrong old lady to F with. He was going to beat on his wife and got schooled in country style. Gmo, are you trying to say that you gave him a moment to reflect and pause? Let me give you a moment to pause and reflect on your actions. When you wake up, think about how this happened. By the way, tonight or tomorrow or something, I might try it tonight. I don't know, in the morning. Oh, well, I got to go in the morning, an appointment. Might try it tonight anyway. If you see me do one of these little things and I go, I'm just testing, it's because I'm thinking about trying out that melon. It's a streaming thing instead of StreamYard. It's called Melon, Melon, and it seems to be cheaper. And one thing I noticed is if you pay for it, well, you can. I think if I read that right, you can have up to 12 guests. Not that I have 12 chat people at a time because that's crazy. I mean, you can't hardly keep up with the conversation. But I would thinking that like if showing a movie or something, see, then you could have 12 people instead of just 10. So you could like watch something backstage and that'd be cool. Plus, I think you can, I don't know, it just seems like it gives you some more little options. So I was going to play around with it and see how it goes. Anybody knocked up yet? Got eggs? No, not yet. Kiss on. But I think they're getting there because I think BB's getting a little frisky every now and then, so I know he's getting motivated. I don't know how receptive it's been, so I'm not sure how the take is on the other side, but boy, he just looking so good, isn't he? Okay, I can't get too distracted. I was just figuring I'd give it 15, 20 minutes. Anybody pops up, see, then they can kind of be my eyes and ears if anybody else pops up or something. But which if backwards had it been like kept going for a while, I'd have probably just set this up out here like I do sometimes, and I just put it on. I can hear it. I can hear what's happening. And sometimes I come by and I look at chat. I don't chat much on this tablet though, because the stupid ass thing doesn't let me have my little emos. Plus, it's a pain in the ass. This touchscreen shit. My big old fingers. Well, I think, and Nikki will have to correct me, but I think we figured right around maybe the end of February or March. I think is what we were figuring, somewhere right in there. I think by the middle of March, I should start getting some eggs. So that gives me this month to get my shit in order and get this damn coop squared away. I didn't quite achieve what I was hoping to achieve with the other, but I'd achieved a lot of good stuff. So now, uh, tax time, I'm going to just dump that into like a mealworm farm and the garden stuff, which I'm was thinking about having another auction, but this time, I don't know, man. I just got to figure out a better way. There you go. Thank you, Nikki. Should be old enough around March or so. They were hatched in October. Look at them, boy. They digging that. It's like, oh yeah, look at this long grass. Kiss off. Hey, rescue bone on bone with the knee. Is there something you can do there for that knee? Just asking. I still can't walk on it. Well, I guess no. I mean, there's nothing if you don't. You'd have to get that cushion put in there. You know, um, you could do maybe one of those knee braces. That have the it. You've got basically the flat pieces that attach to the inside and outside of you, like your calf, comes up and it has the connection part right there at the knee area, and then you have a small part that comes up on the inner and outer of your thigh, and you can strap those down. Well, that might actually help transfer the weight from the calf up to the thigh without it actually going through the knee so much, because you can get those, and then that or just a cane. I mean, I guess you could always do the real drastic shit and you just get it cut off and you get a nub, but I don't know if that's really an appropriate solution, but it works. I mean, well, yeah, kiss off. And no, it's not forever because you weren't born that way. So you had your run. You just ran hard enough that, well, shit starts to wear out, man. All right, here, dump truck back up over on one of the roads. Hey, morning, Bonnie. Morning, Mad Shag. Greetings from the area coast. And I'm sorry if I missed anybody else. I apologize because I'm just randomly bullshitting. There you go, Sky Pilot. Bird, 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 bird is the word. I don't know. I guess I'm going to fire up Pandora. and go to tearing some shit up, I reckon. Let's see, I guess I can bump that. Well, let's see. Oh, well, you can see me for the most part. Oh, cool deal. I just saw a message. I suck at multitasking. Well, I guess I'll check back here shortly. Oh, oh, a little cracker action. Life flight helicopter going overhead. Hey, what's up, Ronnie? Hey, John. Snooks. Morning, Snooks. All right, I'm going to get busy on doing some stuff. I'll check in here in a moment.
Dance like fool, forget how to breathe. Shine like gold, buzz like me. Just the thought of you can drive me wild. You make me smile like the sun, fall out of bed, sing like a bird, easy in my hand, spin like a record, crazy on a Sunday night. You make me dance like a fool, forget how to breathe, shine like gold, buzz like a bee. Just the thought of you can drive me wild. Ooh, you make me smile. You make me smile. Oh, you make me smile. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me.
With the sharpest tool in the shed. Yes, looking kind of dumb with a finger and a thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Let's see, did I miss anybody? Hey, what's up, Pete?
Pandora. Non-stop Pandora music. That's what you'll get when you just tap the banner. It's your Pandora Plus free trial, and it's all yours for the taking. Not only will your songs keep on flowing back to back, you'll have no caps or skips on replays. Plus 4 offline stations to save on data. And when your free trial ends, enjoy Pandora Plus for just $4.99 a month. That's one of the best deals out there for non-stop music streaming. So go on, tap now for your 1-month free trial.
Fast on a rough road, riding high through the mountains, climbing, twisting, turning further from my home. Young, like a new moon rising fierce through the rain and lightning, wandering out into this great unknown. And I don't want no one to cry, but tell me if I don't survive, I'll fall free. I'll fall free. I'll fall free. Fall free. Free like a river raging. Hey y'all, Chris Long here, host of the Green Light Podcast. Green Light is your source for football analysis through the playoffs. Episodes feature fun segments, dynamic guests, and Green Light regulars like Macon, Sanford Steve, Bo Allen, and my brother
chickens
Kyle.
are all up my
Tap
butt.
now to listen to Green Light Podcast with Chris Long right here on Pandora.
I've never seen Rescue with no eyes. I'm blinded. Well, I got eyes. Don't I got eyes?
I felt it. I tried to beat you, but you're so hot that I melted. I fell right through the cracks. Now I'm trying to get back before the cool down.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I kind of was thinking about that as I started to do that. I scrolled up in chat and saw that.
I reckon it's again my turn to win some more.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Here, I'm going to post a link here. I don't know if somebody just... I'll tell you what, let me go get the other side undone real quick first.
Open up your mind and see like me. Open up your plans and damn, you're free. I look into your heart and you'll find love, 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 love. Listen to the music of the moment, people dance and sing. We're just one big family, and it's our God-forsaken right to be loved, love, love, love. So
By the way, Nikki, if I get turned off on YouTube, call me so I'll know it. Look at them. They're all gathered right there because they were worried about what I was doing. Excuse me.
Checking my tongue in the mirror and bending over backwards just to try to see it clearer. But my breath fogged up the glass, and so I drew in a face and I laughed. I guess what I've been saying is there ain't no better reason to rid yourself of vanities and just go with the seasons. It's what we aim to do. Our name is our virtue, but I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. Open up your mind and see like me. Open up your plans and damn, you're free. I look into your heart and you'll find that the sky is yours. So please don't, please don't, please don't. There's no need to complicate, 'cause our time is short. This is all, babe. I'm yours. Have you ever just thought to yourself, why me? Why is life so unfair? What do other people see? When they watch me walk by, when I catch my reflection, people run like I have a contagious infection. But it's not my mental health. I know that can be crushing. I'm talking about plaque psoriasis. Bet you didn't see that coming. I'm sick of the judgment, the discomfort and itching.
VTAMA Cream is the once daily steroid-free treatment I know I've been missing.
Tapinarof Cream 1% is a prescription topical treatment for adults with plaque psoriasis. Do not use if you're allergic to VTAMA Cream. The most common side effects of VTAMA Cream include red raised bumps around the hair pores, pain or swelling in the nose and throat, skin rash or irritation, including itching and redness, peeling, burning or stinging, headache, itching, and flu. Tell your doctor about all the medicines you take, and if you are pregnant or plan to be, ask your doctor if VTAMA Cream is right for you. You deserve more from your topical. To learn more, visit topicaluprising.com.
Imagine you were playing your favorite music at your party. People are dancing, having fun. You're having the time of your life. And suddenly, don't kill the vibe. Start your 30-day free trial today.
Another cigarette.
Ooh, that's another good jam.
Whatever I can get. Everything I had, I left behind. Pictures of the past. The things that never last. But satisfaction is always stayed in mind. Some way, with nothing left to lose. The past has got me searching for someone like you. Put another candle in the wind. It's just another thing that I can't fix. Play another game that I can't win. But I'm not leaving it like this. Maybe I should find a common ground. Scratch another problem off my list. Go ahead and kick me when I'm down. But I'm not leaving it like this. Make another note. The letters that I wrote. I guess you should have known that I let you down. I heard it all before. I've been through every door. But don't you be so quick to count me out. You tried to let me down. You kicked me in my head. You got me up in this head. You got me on the ground, but I'm not finished yet. Put another candle in the wind. It's just another thing that I can't fix. And play another game that I can't win. But I'm not leaving it like this. Maybe I should find a common ground. Or scratch another problem off my list. Go ahead and kick me when I'm down. But I'm not leaving it like this. Put another candle in the wind. It's just another thing that I can't fix.
to spend my nights out all there was the only love I know. But you rescued me from reaching for the bottom and brought me back. Too far gone. Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I stay strong on your love all the time. I've looked for love in all the same old places. Found the bottom of the bottle's always dry. But when you poured out your heart, I didn't waste it. 'Cause there's nothing like your love to get me high. See what's as a glass of brandy. Honey, I'm just on your love all the time. Honey, I stay strong on your love all the time.
No. Taking a break. Taking a fucking break. Okay. So.
You know that a big part of the detergent jug is 85% water, right?
85% water.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, pass me the intercom thing. Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Don't pay for water, pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods.
Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent. Save on Tide Pods at Sam's Club.
Let me see. I'm talking about the. Oh yeah, doctors are batshit crazy. Well, I seen a man at the liquor store begging for your change. It was like Roxanne for the maid. Just around what he could spare between his eyes. Get a job, you fucking slobs, all he replied. The big ever had to walk a mile in his shoes. 'Cause then you really might know what it's like to sing the blues. And then you really might know what it's like. And then you really might know what it's like. And then you really might know what it's like. Oh no, ma'am, your hearing's just bad. That's all. Baby doll, I'm the man you've been dreaming of. Moments later, calls. There's a damn man cutting off his balls. The color is sinner and the color is sinner and the color home. That's big, you had to walk a mile in her shoes. Then you really might know what it's like to have to choose. Then you really might know what it's like. 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 The man stands and you win, see them telling them things, and I honest man lie. So the bad lives in between. So the spoon on the cup and the finest weed. Oh shit. Where you start? Hell, I ain't even got no damn voice. Feel like I ought to have a fur tunic on, standing with a broadsword, screaming freedom. What do we got? Some shit and wound up, dude. Oh shit. Excuse me. Big, you ever had to walk up to hear the news? Then you really might know what it's like to have to choose. And then you really might know what it's like. Well, I'm going to tell Doc this is my last visit till June. That's a mandatory Medicare stupidity. Oh, whatever. Y'all still ain't finished waking up this morning. That's all. And Huckleberry done hit up those alcohol laced tacos already, because he's already having delusions. No shit. There's Nikki. I was sitting here and just in time to catch that.
Can you hear
Bam.
me?
Yes,
I
ma'am.
got an earbud in. That's why I was saying earlier I'd come up, but I was doing dishes and I knew it would be loud and there was guys working out on the street. And, nobody wants to hear that mess.
It's just stuff. Hell, who the hell sits here and watches me just act like a tard doing a
Well,
chicken
I was
coop?
listening. Yeah, I was doing dishes and listening
Everybody's got
and
to have
watching.
something to fill the gap. It's better than listening to CNN bullshit.
That's true. My TV is not even on.
Right.
Well, that's not true. Actually, I
Well,
have you on, but with my other account, with my regular name account. That's funny.
and we know Kissoff has Fox going on because Chuck is addicted to Fox. So,
Oh yeah.
what's up, David?
Well, with Jeremy, it's Newsmax. He don't even watch Fox. If he watches anything, it's every morning and it's Newsmax. Yeah. Which is not as bad, I guess, but they all suck.
Yep.
They all suck.
Well, they all get the same teleprompt.
Yeah, ain't that the
Here's your
truth?
news for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Don't act like a journalist and go out and actually look into a story or anything. We'll tell you your story. There you go.
Yeah. Don't do it for yourself.
Yeah, just get your look, man. Your salary, your checks in the bank, isn't it? There you go.
There you go. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Crazy. Oh man, this was definitely a chore, but
So what are you doing to the coop, man? I mean, I know you were talking about some modifications a while back,
yeah.
but I couldn't
Well,
remember.
I'm gonna stabilize it some more. So what I'm doing right now is I'm gonna take that the hog panel out, and I'm gonna put a 2x4 that runs up there alongside with the one on the front at the top that goes down to the underneath the coop, and then that'll help anchor that so it stops flexing so much. Because sometimes, like after I've moved it, the door could open fine, but after the rain and then the ground got
Yeah.
soft, it shifted a little, and all of a sudden, dude, you had to reach up there and shove the door over to get it to unlatch and
Mm-hmm.
that. And I want to lighten it up because I'm going to add one 2x4 on each side to run that, but then I'm going to take half the hog panels off the top of the arch because then I'll go from the top 2x4 just arched over to the top 2x4 on the other side.
With just the
So then,
wire.
yeah, with just the hog panel, and then I'll put the hardwire mesh on top of it afterwards. But then on the bottom, I'll have it like the back where it was just the hardwire cloth from the bottom board to the top board.
Yeah.
And I figure it might make it a little lighter too. Plus, I can see them a little bit better. Can't hardly really see them very much with damn hog pile. It makes so much little trash in there. I almost thought about wrapping it. I got bigger wire. I got a roll of bigger for the garden, but then I was kind of going, well, I don't know. I might could swap it out.
Like just regular chicken wire.
Well, no, this is 1/4 inch that I got
Oh, you
on.
got.
So what you saw was 1/4. Well, I got a roll of 1/2 inch. So,
Yeah,
it's a little bit bigger than these,
that's
but
what
it's
we
still,
have around ours, just a 1/2 inch. Yeah.
yeah. See, I figured, well, that would be smart because I know people don't really like the chicken wire because of coons and stuff reach in and grab them. And I don't really have to worry about that per se because they're out here in the open.
Yeah.
Hell, it's been, matter of fact, if I had to think about the last raccoon I saw was probably about 7 years ago. Saw
I was
one
gonna
that was
say
snooping around back.
you have so many damn feral cats around there that you probably don't even see so many raccoons.
Exactly.
Mm-mm.
Used to see possums frequent, but see, after all the cats, you don't even see them.
Yeah.
Hell, I probably wouldn't hardly see the squirrels if they didn't have the trees to get into. That and
Right.
I think the squirrels and the birds are starting to kind of get it that this is almost like a sanctuary.
Yeah, I was gonna say they've watched you run. Let's say run off quite a few cats. So
Yeah, sometimes you have to institute the lead line. So
mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw quite a few squirrels in your yard those times I was over there. So yeah.
yep.
Sorry, I'm gonna go outside and throw some scraps to the chickens.
Well,
I'm
and the birds are
multitasking.
loving it because the birds they'll come down and they get on the spot that they were at before, and there's still
Mhm.
plenty of seed and stuff because I'm overdoing shit. I'm tuning myself down, but
Oh yeah, no
I'm
doubt you are spoiling the hell out of those chickens.
well, it's just hey,
I
it's my
know, I
kiddos.
know, I know, I know.
If I could have my way, I would fence this yard in because I would then have I would release them during the day
Mhm.
and then just get them up in the evenings.
Yeah. Mhm.
And
That'd
they
be
would,
some Uncle
matter of fact,
Crackers.
they'd follow me around.
Oh yeah, they definitely will. They're nosy as hell. Same thing with the little ones. My batch that's a month younger than yours. Man, every time I go out there to feed them, they want to follow me out of that pen so bad. They're so nosy.
Oh, dude, it was so funny. Yesterday, no, yeah, no, day before yesterday, went in there
Saturday.
because had to lift up the ramp, take the water thing out because we're going to move them, and then I was getting them to put them in the coop so we could move this to this spot now that the rain's all over for the day. And
Mm-hmm.
well, I forgot. I didn't even think about it. She bought me a cheap ass Walmart pair of tennis shoes, some tennis shoes, and I'm like, oh, cool, man. Okay, man, this have my feet. Well, I forgot I had them on, and I went in there, and son, you'd have thought that was a garden snake or some shit hanging off my foot. Little old Thelma, she came over, she got after that thing, and I felt the tug even because she was untying that because she was grabbing it and whipping that head crazy like she was
Oh
chewing it up.
yeah.
And I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, well, damn, hold on, girl. So I tied it back up and then I tucked the laces inside the shoe. I'm like, well, I
Yeah,
guess I
they.
ain't got to worry about no snake coming up under here, buddy, because that head poke in, it's on like Donkey Kong.
I was gonna say they'll kill some snakes. I've seen them do it. They're crazy. But I mean, unless it's some ginormous chicken snake or whatever, rat snake. But the little ones, they will get after them so quick.
No, Tony, I'm not. Not until about the end of February, March, right in there somewhere.
Them laying.
Yeah, Tony was asking if I
Yeah.
was getting any eggs yet.
No, they were born in October. They were hatched born. They were hatched in October. I can't. I'd have to look on the calendar to see the specific date.
December,
But
January,
so we
February.
were just ballparking it. They should be about ready somewhere in March, I think.
Yeah, March will be 5 months.
Yeah. So chickens have to be 5 to 6 months to start really laying. So and by then springtime we'll have a lot more sun, and so I'm guessing around March. By the end of March, I feel like at least one or two of them will be laying. And then mine are a month behind yours, my replacements. Um, I'm figuring April for them, of course. So I don't
You
know.
ever wonder why they got wings if they can't if they don't fly? I mean, there's
But they
so
but they will fly. See, that's the thing. They will fly. They just don't know they can fly. Now, mine did know they could fly because I used to free range them. The first set. And so
uh,
when we built that little fenced in area in the back with the other storage shed as the coop, I had to clip one wing on all of mine because they were flying over. They were getting out because they were so used to free ranging. They got pissed when I locked them up and they were flying out.
oh,
Yeah, I mean,
well,
they can.
I guess I might have to get you to make a trip one weekend over and clip them or show me how to clip them.
It's not hard.
What is it?
And
Just like some just regular shears, or do you use?
yeah, I just use regular scissors, like heavy duty scissors. And you only do one side and you don't do it real, you just don't do it real close. You just clip, you know what I'm saying? When you grab one side and you pull the wing up, you can tell, you can see all the feathers that's just feathers, and you just don't get real close to their actual wing part and clip about halfway up the feathers on just one side or the other and it throws them off balance and they can't fly anymore. Not really.
Okay, so you're just trimming half the feathers
Yeah. Yes. Half the
so
feathers
they
only
can't
on
catch the
one side.
dry.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause see, that's one of them things. As a kid, I'd never heard of no wing clipping shit because we just had chickens and they ran around and did chicken shit. And I just had to
Yeah.
always go pick up eggs and I sometimes clean up chicken shit off of stuff if they got up somewhere and my dad got pissed. And that was about the only equation I had to the chickens, that and the fact that I like fried chicken and I liked eggs.
Yeah. Well, and that's like you remember watching my crazy ass chickens come up on the porch all the time, try to get them on lap, and I finally had enough because they poop everywhere, and I was like, man, I have to contain these suckers somehow. I mean, they're cute and all, and they're funny to watch. They're very entertaining, but man, they can be a pain in the ass too. You know?
Oh yeah. Well, they're funny. I gotta say now,
Yeah.
uh, Louise is now getting all up in my biz nowadays, buddy. I go in there, she. It's like wherever my hand goes, she's following whatever it is I'm touching. It's like, are you not gonna eat? And I can sit out and hold the food in my hand, and she won't start
Oh,
eating it. She just kind of looks at it. She's looking at my arm, and then the other will come start eating out of it, and then she'll grab one. But then she's looking like down the side of my hand and shit. She's one nosy little shit.
they are nosy. I know they're crazy.
Chickens are out of the coop. Just got back from the doctor due to stress. She just found out I've lost 50 pounds over the last 6 months.
50 pounds. What?
Oh, dang. Yeah, stress, buddy. I can totally relate to that shit. That depression and
Yeah.
stress and all that. Hell, I was withering bones. Matter
Oh,
of fact, a little over a year ago, I wouldn't have had the strength to do none of this.
I'd like to lose about 10 pounds. That'd be cool. 10.
Let's see
I'd be
here.
happy losing 10.
Tony, I got three hens and one rooster right now, but come about the third or fourth batch of eggs, then I'm gonna start incubating a few. I would like to have about 10.
Yeah, or you can just hold off and um once I incorporate these five with the rooster, replacement rooster with the other ones, then I can, when mine start laying, I can incubate another, some more. I don't know.
Okay. Well,
Or,
yeah,
or
because I
get
still
a,
got
yeah, I
time.
mean,
Because I mean, hell, it's
yeah,
not even. It's March before I even get them, so it probably won't even be until April before I try to incubate some. So
yeah. Hopefully that's when I can start doing it again too, because I gotta.
a nipple system from a barrel is good for their water. You know, Bonnie, see how that was actually part of the overall plan with the white vinyl roof because I've got to get this gutter piece pulled out back. I can't move very fast, so my brain thinks. It used to think about 10 times faster than I could physically do shit, but nowadays it feels like it's going at freaking light speed faster than I can do shit. So, but I'm gonna put a gutter back there to collect, and I'm want to get maybe one of those 25-gallon blue barrels and have it run down into it, and then that can feed a little. Ideally, I would like to do a water line inside that has about just three little cups, the little nibbler cup things, and then the
Mhm.
rest of it go come out and go down and run along the side and have like about four. And then that way the water is inside and out, but it's not in big bulk splashy shit. I gotta tell you, them clumsy fuckers, they'll dump half that thing within about 3 days
Oh, they will. Yeah, they
because
definitely
they knock
can.
the
They'll
piss out of it.
they'll do that, and they'll try to jump up on top of it, and
Oh yeah.
yeah.
And it's funny you're the one that brought that up because Nikki's usually the goofball tries to do that. And it's weird because now she gets to
Oh,
where she tries to do it from the ramp over there. So she's even trying to time. Oh, now I will say now, Thelma, if I end up with an escape artist, I guarantee you it's probably going to be Thelma. Because
it's
I
gonna be
gotta say,
Thelma.
man, that chick gives me this over sensation of like you're really eyeballing shit, ain't you? You little raptor ass because she'll get to eyeballing them holes in that hog panel and she's looking at down there. She'll look up and it's like you're gauging it, ain't you? I think I
You
can do
might
it.
be
I think I can do it.
Texas views. Sorry, I just walked into the living room
They don't
where I
have
can see the
nipples,
chat
but
on
they
the.
all have
They
peckers.
all got peggers. I just happened to walk by the living room where I can see the chat on the TV.
Oh,
Oh boy.
damn.
You know,
Oh, Miss Sharon's got 3 babies under a broader plate and 3 eggs still in the incubator. There you go.
right? I know. I can't wait to incubate and hatch out some more. Well, that raccoon devastated my flock. So I'm
Yes,
waiting on my replacements to grow big enough. And I got that one rooster, and he's something else. See, I ended up
that
with
makes
just one rooster this time too. Just
What is so now
but
on the free range, wouldn't free range mean that they get fresh grass and stuff like, is that what I do when I'm moving them in the coop? Is that considered free range or is it just letting them run?
well, I mean, it's not free range because you're not just letting them out every day, but you're tractoring them. It's considered tractoring, which means yeah, you're moving them around every so often, so they do
So my chickens aren't
get
free
it.
range. My chickens are tractor ranged.
They're tractored. Yeah, you got tractored chickens,
So I got tractor
which
range
a,
chickens.
which a lot of people do. A lot of people tractor
Yeah.
chickens if they have
I just got
the
them
room.
outside right now today, Miss Sharon, because I'm working on the coop. So I was taking it apart. And so that's why I have them over there in that makeshift little thing.
I went and they look all happy because they're running around eating bugs. I saw them when I first
Oh, yeah.
clicked on. Yeah, they're happy. They get excited when they get in a new area or get to run around or
Oh,
whatever.
dude, after this rain where they were at, because I felt so bad where they were at, because I put them there
Right.
and it was all good, but then the rain came and I'm like, oh shit, I didn't even think about it, but I put them in right in the pathway of one
I
of
know.
those little streams that created, and I'm like, shit. Well, I
I
swear to
saw.
God, I think BB was cussing me out just about every day because
It was eyeball. He was giving you the
he would
side
come
eye.
on down and he would follow me out the door, and he would just right there at the edge of the door as I'd shut it too. And the minute I opened it, he'd be right there looking at me, and it's like, hey man, I'm working on the plan to get you moved.
Right. Get me out of here. Yeah, you had them right behind the carport, and so that's
Yeah,
where the water runs straight through.
it was good for the moment,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then the rain came,
But
and
yeah, the problem
it
was
all
the rain
changed.
came and it lasted for like 14 days straight. Woo,
It's a good thing they
it
had
was
their
rough.
art.
Hey, but guess what? You know the pond that I live on, the pond behind the house?
Yeah, is
It's
it
it's
still?
back to normal
Ooh,
again
there you
because of
go.
all that rain. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, so that's a good thing, but damn, the yard was a mess. That's what we spent. Today's kind of my catch up recovery day. That's why I didn't pop up. I was doing dishes and trying to clean up a little bit in the kitchen. We spent most of the weekend at my mom's house because we were trying to get the back patio. The boys pressure washed the deck and the patio, and um, we did some mowing because we couldn't do it the weekend before because of all the rain. And I still need to go back over there sometime this week before. But anyway, she's having a Super Bowl party, which is a tradition at her house. So we busted our butts this weekend, you know, trying to get stuff cleaned up a bit.
Cool, cool.
Yeah,
Actually, well, yeah, I was gonna do this weekend, but got to visit with my granddaughter, so
nice.
that I didn't. We came out and kind of played with the chickens a little. She likes to feed them.
Mhm. Mhm. Of course.
Of course, she still freaks out over them, but it's like whatever. She'll get over it.
Oh, they'll get because they'll
Oh,
come
and
right up
Rudy,
and.
man, Rudy, damn near he pissed me off when we went to move them, and I got both parts, so I didn't get mad and show him. I just thought of it myself, but it's not really his fault. But when I had to pick up uh, them to put them inside the coop because we were going to move it,
Mhm.
while it was daylight. And son, the first one I touched, and you know how they'll do their little squawking because that's just like, hey, what the hell are you doing,
Mhm.
son? They did that, and Rudy just almost went batshit out on the other side. All of a sudden, I heard woo woo woo, and he's at the thing, and I'm going, hey,
Uh
and then
oh.
she started to scream at him, and I said, hold on, he's being defensive. That's all.
Mhm.
Because I'm messing with something and it's making squawking noises and he can't get around me. So I just feel, but yeah, I got to get him adjusted. I'm gonna end up with a bigger. I want to do a bigger square, kind of like what I got him in right now. I'd like to do some little traveling square out of PVC,
Yeah,
so that
lighter.
like on those rainy days and shit, and then it hasn't rained, but it's still wet enough I can't get over there to move it. Well, I could always go let them off into that, and then just drag that somewhere,
Hmm.
and they'll walk with it.
Yeah. Norman Greenbaum. This is the song my mom once played at her
Oh, yeah,
funeral
I don't.
or wake or something.
Like I said, you got to be my head, my ears if something goes wrong, because
Yeah, I will.
sometimes
I'm
these
just saying.
songs right here, I know, like if that preacher song comes on, it then
Oh, son
YouTube
of a.
shuts me off.
Yeah. I like this song, but I'm saying
Not
this
that
is my mom has told me 50 times when I
it's not
die and you cremate me, you better play this
that.
song in my funeral or my service or whatever. And I'm like, oh yes, ma'am. Okay. She loves that song.
Yeah, no, and it's not son of a preacher man. It's that
Oh,
there's a song that preacher dude over in what Africa, and somebody did a song about his little deal over there, and yeah, machine gun preacher. There's a song about him, and you can't play it.
oh, I
Ricardo
know what.
from Australia was telling me about it one night, and we went to play it, and I think I got about 30 or 45
Yeah,
seconds into that song,
and they cut you right
and I
off.
was
I heard.
yeah.
I think I know the song you're talking about. I think I've only heard it once or twice ever, but yeah,
Cook the bacon your daughter loves so much.
yeah.
Dad, I don't like bacon.
I don't even know who sings that song.
Yeah, yeah. They keep it from becoming too popular, it seems.
At least still on
Mm-hmm.
cereal.
Tony says, I'll catch y'all later. I'm going to the golf course. Beautiful day in southwest Missouri. Hey, Tony, I had a good
Nice.
round the other night with a friend of mine on a PGA Tour course in Pebbles Beach. Of course, it was through my PC, and I was sitting very comfortably in my chair, but it was
Yeah,
an
of
awesome
course
course.
online, but yeah. It's actually decent today. It's not super sunny, but at least it's not raining here,
Oh,
so
no,
that's
it's
cool.
coming. It's coming because I can tell that this shit is blowing towards you. So
Well, it
it's
got
gray right
warm
now.
again.
It's
Yeah,
gray.
but
It's blowing gray clouds in over me right now. It started out blue, but now there's some gray, and it's blowing towards you.
this what I'm sure it is, no doubt. It'll hit me and it'll keep moving east and go right over
Which I
you.
think
And
didn't they say something about rain? Was it Wednesday? I think it's Wednesday. There's a chance of rain.
oh, it
Or it
doesn't
might be
surprise
tomorrow,
me.
but I thought it was Wednesday. Coming out of the Gulf, it's that whole typical. See, some of this is typical though, because some of this is typical jet stream class shit at this time of year. At least
That's
for us,
true. Yeah, yeah. No, that's actually very normal. Yes.
because we live on the
And
edge of a toilet bowl called the Gulf of Mexico.
the Gulf of Mexico, gotta love it, right? Um, it actually, it's partly cloudy, partly blue sky here, but um, now I'm a little, hey, I don't know if you heard, you know what I'm gonna do next month? Fly my ass to North Carolina for that meetup that Ghost and them are having.
Oh,
Can you
you're
believe
going?
that? I am.
Oh, wow. Are you
We,
driving?
I ticket, no tickets. I'm flying into Charlotte,
Oh,
and
man.
yeah. Well, no, that's a long man. And Jeremy's not going. It's just me. So, um, but Virginia's supposed to be going, and Milkmaid's supposed to be going. So I told them I was like, well, if y'all are going, I'm going. I
There you
will
go.
find a way. And so, um, yeah,
Well,
I'm
is
a
somebody
little.
picking you up there, or you gonna get a rental car?
Oh no, it's a whole package deal. We looked it up, and so I got this whole package deal where I fly directly from Intercontinental or whatever the hell they call it now. You know what I'm talking about, Houston to
Yeah.
straight to Charlotte, and it included the round trip in a rental car. So, and I think it's about 2 hours, give or take, from Charlotte to wherever the state park is that they have. Uh,
Oh, that's cool,
yeah,
man. Too bad if I could just be a little bit
I
more
know.
mobile.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, if you could. If you could do it, you could book a flight with me, and we could be like, we'd be cruising.
Oh, that'd be cool. That's why I was
Wouldn't
gonna be
it?
like, now if you had said, well, yeah, I'm gonna drive straight through, I'd be like, well, hold on, do you got a hitch on the back of that vehicle? Because I got a scooter carrier, I can
I
ride.
actually do have a hitch because I got a trailer hooked up to my truck right now. But I wouldn't trust my truck. That's like a 19 to 20 hour
Yeah,
drive for
yeah.
me, and
I
I'm
looked
just
it up
not sure.
and I was like, oh man, that'd be a
Yeah,
drive.
yeah. I'm not sure. I yeah, no. I think I'm just gonna not think. I already well, it's booked. We booked it
Yeah,
last night,
you're set.
so
Yeah.
I'm in. Now it's gonna suck though. That's what I was telling Ghost the other day. I was like, well, I'm flying in, so it's not like I can bring camping gear and all that stuff, you know. And he was like, ah, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. I got you. And I was like,
Well,
oh
I
Lord.
think backwoods. I think backwoods said they're gonna have extra. Somebody's gonna have extra tents.
Yeah, that's what Ghost was
So
saying, but I don't know. We'll see. You know what? I mean, I'm gonna
hey,
have a
Benjamin.
rental car. I have a rental car. Worst case scenario, who hasn't slept in their car? Come on,
Right.
you know?
Oh hell yeah. It's just another day. Go
That's
kick
right.
back. And hell, when you
That's
know it
right.
going in, you just go ahead and make the passenger seat the whole dining room table set up. So it's got all the little shit you might need within reach. You get back there in the back seat in the bed.
See, lay down. Yeah. Well, no, what I'm saying though, that's what I mean. Worst case scenario, it's a campground, it's a state park. So you're hanging out with everybody pretty much till you're ready to go crash and go to sleep anyway. So, you know,
Yeah.
no big deal.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I know. I can't believe I'm doing it.
Yeah,
I
if I was just
honestly,
a little bit more mobile. Because the only other way would be with a wheelchair, and then that means I gotta burden somebody with pushing my ass. Because I can't.
uh, I'd
Yeah, I
push
can't
you.
hardly roll a wheelchair because we tried that. And it's not my arms, but it's the momentum and the movement of my arms of pushing that chair. And I have to tighten my abdomen area. And then there's where every little stroke with my arm, my hands on those wheels, and it was like, shit, man. That's why we
Hmm.
ended up with the hover round.
Yeah. Yeah.
Joystick action. And shit, they'd probably charge you out the wazoo to ship this thing.
Oh, yeah. I can't even imagine shipping that.
This would have to be loaded on the cargo side of things. And actually, to be honest, it really could be doable if all these damn businesses, if people weren't so damn greedy about shit. There's so much stuff that we really have means and ways to do it. It's just that it's not profitable, so they won't do that.
Yeah.
It's like this. And when you think about it, how much mail and how many packages and all the other shit that gets shipped, people's luggage. I mean, hell, I've seen travelers that have luggage that stacks up 3 times as big as what this chair is.
That's true.
So, I mean, that
My
they could.
goal My goal is to take one fairly small check on bag, and I have to do a check on because, I got to take my gun. Well,
Kiss
I
off
got to take
said,
my
I'll push
gun,
your ass, wear your motorcycle helmet.
right? I have to take my gun, so I have to do at least a check on for that.
How
And
does that
then,
work? How does that work in that state? Because I noticed Ghost said
well,
something about it ain't a big deal if you have a CCW, but is that CCW there or is that the
yeah,
CCW from your own state?
if that particular state has reciprocity, then that's all you need is a trigger lock. Of course, you have to check your gun, and I mean, it has to be in a check on bag with a trigger lock and in a case and checked with baggage. Not in your carry on or whatever. Um, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna double check and triple check. I guess I'm pretty sure North Carolina has reciprocity with most states. So
Okay.
that's my goal. One small carry on just in case, and then one fairly small checked bag. But
There
I
you
don't
go.
know. We'll see. We'll see.
Hell yeah. I bet it's
I'll
gonna be a
figure it
blast.
out. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. Can't wait. Hmm.
That'll be cool.
Yeah. And I
Be
want to
cool.
say I'll take
We ever
lots
managed to
lots
do
of
one down here.
pictures. Yeah, I want to say I'll take lots of pictures and videos, but I'm so bad at that. Like I have my camera and I mean my phone and it's with me everywhere, but I'm just not that person. Like my daughter takes pictures of everything and I just lay my phone down and forget about it. I'm like whatever. But I'm going to
Hey,
try.
I wonder what we ought to have maybe well, we need to find a big place and have like
Well,
a camp out. I
in
mean, this
Texas,
because the state
right.
park
We
is
talked.
okay, but I bet I don't know around here I might could even find like a private place because if you get around here, you can man you make it here you're good.
Well,
You
now
just
I have to ask you, how far is it? I mean, I know it only takes us about an hour and 15 to an hour and a half to get to Centerville.
yeah it'd probably be about two because it's going to be about
You have to, yeah,
well it's that shot over to Huntsville and then so it's going to be
over,
like
yeah.
I'll have your time once I get over there. It would be your time the same. I'd be right under there about an hour from there, but I got to get to there. So it'd probably be,
No, you wouldn't have to go to Huntsville. You just go north and cut across once you got
well,
further
yeah, I
north.
guess, yeah, I could bridge up there.
Yeah, you go up 59 and cut across up there. But yeah, because Centerville's just right off of 45. So I was just wondering because, I mean,
What,
if
do one
people
there?
wanted to bring, well, I mean, now I'd probably have to be going out to 1119 and meeting people and having them follow me
Well,
in or whatever
we could
because
set that in. We could set that up, but I mean, so you'd be comfortable with that
honestly,
though?
well,
Because
I
that would
mean,
be a badass
depending,
place, I gotta say. I mean, it's like then we got a pond, we got the
oh,
woods
right,
to ourselves,
right,
cook, you know,
right.
fire. Want
That's
to
just,
go over there and shoot something? There you
yeah.
go shoot.
There's two cabins. They both have bathrooms and showers, so at least there's a bathroom and shower in each one,
Hey,
and they're
oh
not
shit,
fancy.
oh shit, oh shit.
What?
She got
Uh
out. I knew it. I
oh.
told
Did
you
she?
that evil damn bitch was
Oh,
contemplating
look!
on my ass.
I just saw it. I just came in and I saw it on the TV hanging up. She flew from inside. I told you they could fly. They just haven't figured it out yet. She went from inside that makeshift pen up to the top of her home. See, she's like, "Let me back in my house."
I told her,
That's
I'm
funny. She's like, "That's my house over there." That's hilarious. The chickens flew.
you know what? Okay, I know. Hold on. My bad. Okay. Look here. Okay, I'm gonna ask you. My bad. My
Yeah,
bad. My bad.
he just called her a shithead. Now hear that? I heard it. He said shithead. That's funny. Right, Bonnie. She flew the coop. She actually flew back to the coop. What do you got me in?
Yeah, okay. Well, let's not play
That's funny. Oh.
Crazy ass shit.
Told
Effing
you they could.
chickens. Effing chickens.
I told you they could fly. They just didn't know it yet. Wait till they all figure it out.
You know what? The little shitheads, they're implanted or something because see, it's almost like Google. We talked about it and they did it. It's almost like we talk about shit and the ads show up on the phone. We talk about it and she does it. What I've got droid chickens, that's the problem.
I'm laughing at Huck. Chicken didn't stop believing. Oh man. Oh boy. This is fun.
Oh, and I just got the replay. I know, man. I looked
Oh,
up and it's like, oh shit, no, man, because it's like, where's cats? What's happening? I'm gonna make it about 5 foot past that pole and sink into that ground. So this is fixing to get crazy. But hey, worst case scenario, I got a BB gun. I mean,
right. Samoan says, "We're talking about golden eggs." Right. And what a goose that lays a golden egg.
Tell me, thanks for taking all the good we got.
see, they want it. What it is, you know what the problem is? Is they want to rest. They're ready for their little nap.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, I want a nap. And they're like, well, no. Go nap your ass over in the grass. Come on. What do they say? We're pilgriming this shit. So y'all gonna have to go back old school. Just go sit your ass in the grass.
I like this song.
For my love of the red and white and the blue. Burning all around. She said she's burning down on the town near you. That's the man's whole glory. Come on, Lord. Am I the only one washed? Making my way through the land as they try to things he did, not the only one. If you don't
You don't like it,
fucking
there's fucking door. My dog's looking at me like I'm crazy. Yeah.
Am I the only one willing to fight?
That's right, Bonnie. Aaron Lewis. I love me some Aaron Lewis.
Right?
Mm.
Coming down in the town near you. No clouds of no glory. Come on down.
Ooh.
Be the only one.
You're not the only one.
Nope. See, I knew that damn.
Woo! Yeah, I was hot when I heard about that. What that comment Springsteen made. I don't know. It's been a while. A few years ago. I was like, what? No, hell no. I feel like you should play some. Let's see. I mean, I know you're not picking it because you're playing it on Pandora, but I feel like
Say am I the only one willing to fight for my love of the red and white and the blue. Coming down in a town near you. Let you know words of old glory. Come on down. I'm not the only one. No
oh
shit.
god, what's his name? The guy that sings "Screw You." We're from Texas. Um,
Oh,
you know what song I'm talking about.
Yeah, and I can't even remember.
That's oh God, I'm looking at his face. I've seen him like twice at the in Conroe at the old theater.
What is it?
Oh shit, what's his name?
Hey, we've already crested noon. Y'all should be waking up about now. So all this singing stuff. Apparently, it's
Uh,
competition
Ray
on
Wiley.
stage.
It's Ray Wiley Hubbard. Ray Wiley Hubbard. I love that
Lee
dude.
Wiley Hubbard.
Yeah.
See, that's what they're all nested up in that corner. They want to lay down. This wind's blowing. They ain't happy.
Oh, they'll get over it. It's not even
Which,
cold outside today. It's warm.
which if she was here, hell, I'll just put them in the damn coop and it'll be like, there, you happy now? Which I will say, I was going to plan out something to see if maybe Jeremy would be willing to come over and run a scroll saw for me. I think I'm going to cut in some windows into the sides because it does look kind of boxed in. And this summer, I was like, ooh, that bad boy going to be hot.
Yeah, but they're not going to be in there except for at night.
Yeah, but we got hot nights too.
Well, we do, but they'll get used to it. Mine did.
Yeah, but isn't yours bigger than this because it's in on the ground
But
and so
mine,
it's
well, no, the first one that I had the first batch of chickens in, where I would let them out and free range them, it didn't even have any windows or anything, and I'd shut the door on them at night all through last summer. And then I'd just go out and open the door and let them out in the morning. It didn't even have a vent like yours does on both sides.
okay.
And they were fine. They did fine.
Just fall down like rain. Let her
Mhm.
cry.
Bonnie. I didn't see that. We were at clearly there's a karaoke thing going on. I can't sing. I can't even
Yeah,
carry a tune in a bucket, but I've been seeing comments about Big Tap and all them singing. I'm
yeah.
gonna have to check that out sometime.
Steve Harlow,
Uh-huh.
Steve and Nina, they do
Uh-huh.
karaoke night, and then he teams up with this other guy called Deedsville, and they do karaoke on that Deedsville's channel. I think one night a week, so they bounce.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, there's quite a few people that it's got the karaoke club.
Nice.
I listen. I
Yeah.
cannot foresee me getting up there because I mean
Oh
I just
no. No, no. Not
that's
me
why when
either.
they get to talking like that, when they're like, "Oh, see," and kiss off, or buying, they're like, "Oh, look, let's you can sing." It's like, see, this is why y'all are supposed to watch how much medication you take because it'll start to affect your thinking. Hey, Indy,
Oh
what's
my.
up?
Oh, it's in here. Hey. Hey, Minnie.
Comes out tomorrow.
Oh.
Better, better. What's up, kid? Oh, kiss off? No, it's true.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Indy, you
You
missed
know,
it a while ago. I had an escape artist, and we had just got through talking
oh,
about her being an escape artist, and boom, she escaped.
was that Thelma?
Oh, damn. No, well, actually, no, I think
Was
it
it
was
Thelma?
Louise. Come think of it. Look,
Louise.
there she
Okay.
goes.
Well,
Louise come down to just lay down, but see, Thelma's still standing right there, buddy. She's like, okay, I'm just fucking, I ain't fixing to lay down. I'm not fixing to try that shit again, homie.
she might try it again.
Now, BB and Nicky are over there just like, whatever, man. We're going off for the grub. I figured they'd like that thick part right around that pole because that kind of gets the little ants and all that little shit. So,
Well, my You know, I'm down to, well, aside from the replacement chickens, I mean the older chickens, I'm down to 3 hens and one duck, and two of the 3 hens have actually recently started laying again. Now they only lay an egg like every other day, but I'm super happy that the raccoon went away and they're laying again, so that's cool.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, because eggs, I about fell out again the other day. Dude, I went to Kroger in Montgomery, and but I only go to the grocery store like once a month. But I walked out of there, it was like $530. I was like, you gotta be shitting me.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And you figure,
Yeah.
see, and all I do is take with that, with all the bads, when you hear just how kind of it is, but you don't ever hear of anything being done. So then that means what you hear is nothing going to do but get worse. It's kind of like if you get told that this is on fire, but yet nobody's attempting to put it down, you just know it's going to burn more. And so
Right.
it's like, well, let's see, why are these prices high? Well, there's some shortages. Well, oh, are we producing more? Actually, no, we've lost more stuff. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
so it's like, it's not going to get better.
Right. Right. Hey
Well, like the
Pete.
chicken thing that just happened, they just lost, what was that, over 100,000 chickens at the one plant. Now, for whatever reason, I mean, they could be in an accident or
Mhm.
whatever. It don't make a shit. The facts
No.
say that, okay, you lost 100,000 laying hens. That means that
Yeah.
you're at least 6 months out from being able to produce that stock again.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's it. And that's if you
Yeah.
just showed up going, oh shit, whip out the 100,000 eggs, incubate them all right now. 6 months. Now you can start producing eggs. Otherwise, so things just get tougher.
Right. I'm laughing at Texas Views. Rescue, come on, man. That pecker hostel ain't gonna fix itself. Now, hens taper off laying after 3 years. Yes, they do, and they do molt and all that. But my hens that I'm talking about, they're not that old yet. But I'm only down to
BB,
3 of them.
BB was fixing to
Uh
get busy.
oh, was he?
I'm assuming,
Look at
yeah.
him.
She was laying down and he come up and boy, he started to peck on the back of
I
her
saw
neck
him.
and yeah, and she was like, oh no, no, no,
Well,
we ain't there yet, homie.
yeah. Well, it won't be too much longer. And whenever they do get old enough, they'll voluntarily um just lay down for him. Eventually.
Yeah, look, they're all looking at that shit. I need to get over there and make some noise. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna go get started. Do you want to sit up here and just look at chat and talk? And if anybody else wants to come
Uh,
in,
I mean, I mean, I. Oh, you
it's up
want me
to
to?
you.
Okay, I can try. I can.
No, you don't.
I'm
You
kind
don't
of
have to.
multitasking. Well, I'm doing
I
stuff
just
and
gotta.
walking
I know
around, and
I gotta go to. I gotta finish some work
yeah,
on
yeah,
this thing.
gotta
So
get
at
to
some
work.
point,
Every now and then, I come over here to the living room where I can actually see chat on the TV because I just kind of have the earbud in and I'm walking around doing stuff, multitasking. I just figured I'd hang out with you. I couldn't hop
hey, what's
on
up, Pete?
initially because I was washing dishes and I knew it would be too loud.
Okay, well, it's
Yeah,
up to
go
you.
ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. And if anybody, if I sent Milky, that's if she's got it.
Yeah,
If
she
she's
could be
listening.
super busy today too. Um, that's a good song too. It don't matter to me. I can't sing, y'all, but that's a good song. Say eggs help like what, Amy? Imagine that. Now that they say eggs help fight, I'm not gonna say that word, but yeah, you know. Texas views. That's funny. Got to build a shed over your peckers if you're proud of them, right? I haven't heard that, Amy or Minnie. Are they now saying eggs are healthy for you and this is what everybody needs to be doing? They can't make up the damn minds. Pete, pecker shed. Oh, y'all are killing me. Come on, sir. Come on, sir. Come on, sorry. Oh, that's funny. Look at them. They're being all nosy, checking out what he's doing. They are nosy. The documents on the egg thing in yolks. Really? Sunshine, right? I agree. D Dog. Well, we finally got a little bit of sunshine in the last 2 days. It's been raining for like 14 days straight here in Texas prior to that. I didn't think we were ever going to see sun again. Oh, an enzyme? Oh.
Price plans for the top 3 carriers. Just $30 per load a month.
Well, that's interesting, Andy. I'm happy to say I'm one of those people who did not take any of that, so I haven't had a problem there. Thank God.
Ask about our volume savings program. A pro associate can provide a customized quote. Ask about our volume savings programs today. It always pays. Pro.
Like proteins. Okay. Well, that makes sense, I guess.
Reserves the right to limit quantities. Volume discount pricing for valid for 7 days. Visit your local pro desk to learn more and start saving. Offers subject to
I
change.
feel like I want to take over Brian's Pandora. I got ad-free Pandora. I don't know how we can manage that. Oh, Pete. No more conference calls for you, buddy. That's hilarious. He doesn't have a filter. No, say it ain't so, Pete. I can't imagine you telling somebody what you think. Oh. This is filter. Thank you, Spigo. Right, Huck? I mean, he plays Pandora, but I have for years because man, that's what I listen to when I mow the yard and do stuff. I put my earbuds in or whatever, and I get on some Pandora. Like I'll be singing as long as the lawnmower's going in. My neighbors can't hear me. More Uncle Cracker.
We'll be grooving when the sun goes down. Feeling alright when the sun sinks down over the water. Everything is better when the sun goes
Oh,
down.
this makes me want to be in Mexico on the beach. This is beach music. Dang it.
I don't want to be cartel food bait.
Another person was an anal porn. That's hilarious, Pete.
Breathe all day till the big moon rises. When the sun goes down, we'll be grooving when the sun goes down. Feel alright when the sun sinks down. Everything gets harder when the sun goes
Hmm.
down. We'll be
How much space drivers can do maybe a half dozen here? Space for a half dozen hens. It really does not have to be that much space, Pete. Honestly, like what Brian has there. Of course, the coop is up top, and they go in there at night, and then they can come down the little ramp and roam around. And he moves his. So if you're doing a chicken tractor and you can move it a few times a week, something similar to Brian's, except for just FYI, make it lighter, make it lighter. Um, or or you have a backyard. If your yard is fenced in and you clip their wings on one side and you have a small coop for them to go in at night and an area, probably half of your backyard would be plenty of room for them. Just 6 of them. 10 by 20-ish. Yeah. I mean, it really doesn't have to be a lot of room because they go right in before it gets dark to their little coop. Yes, exactly, Pete. Yeah, you're gonna need them a little space. To be honest, Pete, they sell little portable chicken tractors or little small coop and tractor areas. They sell those at like Tractor Supply in Texas. Well, you're in Texas, so you know what Tractor Supply is, but they sell those, or you can order them online if you don't want to build your own. But if you want to build your own and you have a fenced in backyard, I'd just build my own little coop and give them a little area to roam around in half of the backyard during the day, and then they'll take themselves to bed at night and just shut their little door. Right, Texas views. I love Tractor Supply, the Redneck Mall. I do. I love me some Tractor Supply. Oh, I did hear that thing though that they were supporting. Never mind. I'm not even gonna say it. It's not my channel. Um, but I do like Tractor Supply. At least the local one here, and all the people that work there are pretty cool. So. Yeah, Devil Dog's D Dog's a big Pop Tart aficionado.
Purple, purple Pop Tarts.
Whatever. Oh, well, yeah, purple. Well, I mean, if it's not crayons, it's Pop Tarts.
He orders them by the case.
Dude, I haven't eaten a Pop Tart in probably 2 decades. I buy them every now and then for the grandkids. I used to buy them for my son. That's too much. I don't know. I don't like Pop Tarts. Oh,
No, I
oh,
used to love them. It's not that I
I don't.
dislike them. I just haven't had them in a few years now.
Dude, it's been decades for me. I don't do Pop Tarts.
Brownish, the maple brown sugar, cinnamon brown sugar ones. That was my favorite.
No, I don't do that. I don't like any of those. And you know what? I don't even like. I know it's a popular thing, but like um oatmeal. I don't even do oatmeal. I can't even say I know it's a big. Oh,
Do
you
you
got to
like
stock up
grits?
on oatmeal. I love me some grits, but I put
Okay.
butter, salt, and pepper. Maybe I think it's just the fact that I don't really like a lot of sweet things, especially not breakfast sweet.
Yeah, that could
So,
be it.
but some really good grits, like at Leona, like the cafe and no, the cafe in Centerville. The little cafe in Centerville has the best grits, but it's like extra butter, salt, and pepper. They're delicious. Shrimp and grits is the shit. I agree with that. I'm all over some grits. Shrimp and grits is awesome. I just don't like sweet stuff for breakfast. I like bacon and bacon and bacon. Mm, omelets. I like omelets. But waffles and pancakes and oatmeal and all that sweet stuff, yeah, I just don't like it. I make them for the grandkids, but I don't eat them. Dude, I just saw this. A milkmaid! Mwah! I know. It's a surprise to me too, milkmaid. I was chilling and doing some stuff around the kitchen and it popped up on my phone and I was like, what? I don't know. He wants to know if you're coming up, milkmaid. You have a few minutes.
Let me know. I'll come put her up there.
Yeah, let us know if you have time to come up for a few minutes if you're in backstage because he's working. And oh, you missed the escapee chicken. Louise, it was Louise. The chick he has him in a makeshift pen over there. Yeah, I'm not on camera either, milkmaid, because I'm kind of walking around I'm multitasking. She said she can for a few. Anyway, the chickens are over. Yeah, she said she can for a few, but not on camera. The chickens are over there, and you missed Louise making an escape. Louise flew from her little makeshift pen back over to the coop. It was great. Brian had to go chase down a chicken. We had to sick him on a chicken. Now, see, is anybody going to get that? Because that's a song reference. There's a song literally called Sick 'em on a Chicken. I want to be the DJ. Can I be the DJ? Because I would have played that. So I would have played Sick 'em on a Chicken, right when the chicken was coming out and flying and you had to go catch her.
Stick 'em on a chicken.
Stick 'em on a chicken. Watch them feathers fly.
Oh, I see something right there. Okay.
Hey.
Oh,
All right.
Wizard's here too.
What's up, Milky?
Hey, y'all. I missed a chicken getting out.
Yep.
Yeah, she flew from over there in their little makeshift pen back over to the coop. It was great.
Thelma didn't run with her?
No,
That
I
would have
think
been
it was
perfect.
I know, right? I think it was just Louise, though, sadly.
Yep. Thank God, just the one. And she stayed right there.
She flew straight over to the top of the panels. It was great.
I can't stay long, but I thought I'd come up and say hi for a second. And hey, everybody I missed in chat. I didn't realize. I saw my phone. I was like, oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah. I booked my ticket last night.
Oh, did you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yay.
Yay.
That's going to be cool. Yeah, that's good.
Just
Y'all are going to have a
saying.
blast.
I'm hoping somebody has internet because it would be fun.
What? Your giga speed fiber stuff there is not working so well?
No. I mean, like at the meetup thingy.
Oh.
We're hoping somebody will have a good. Well, they did say that the internet was going to be sketchy there, and there was a few places where they could do it. But what if we had a hotspot on our phones? I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be running off your cell phone anyhow.
But I mean, if like one of the
For other
guys were
people.
doing the live stream and I had my phone as a hotspot for them to use I don't know, does that help?
Well, whoever
If
has
you
the
had
best service is what you could do. Whoever has the better service to make them the hotspot. That way, anybody with worse service would at least be able to hop into that one, and it'd be better.
Okay.
Because it might be a reception thing and not so much a provider thing. It just depends on the outlying area and where it's located, and elevation shit and all that good stuff.
Well, it is the mountains, right?
Yeah.
Mountains.
Fuck with service. Unless you're up top, and then sometimes you get a signal.
Yeah.
I want to hike, man. It's
I know. I'm gonna go outside and smoke, so I can't see the chat. But now that you're here, I am too. Oh shit, it's loud. Can y'all hear that? Is it
Huh?
too loud out here?
Nope.
And
Okay, because there's guys working on filling potholes and stuff on the street, and it's loud to me. But damn it, man.
I just
No,
realized you didn't have my headphones. Sorry.
I am definitely gonna hike up to that. I was looking online at pictures and people hiking in that particular park and everything, just trying to get a idea of where the hell I'm going. But there is that one overlook place, that rock. Well, I guess that's why they call it Hanging Rock, because that rock juts out. Yeah. So, yeah, we're totally going to the top of that, right?
Oh yeah.
We're doing it. Yeah. Yeah. hmm
Although it's been a while since I've been hiking. Like I'm a little concerned that I'll be out of breath.
Well, I mean, we'll take breaks. Fine.
Yeah. Dude, I gotta charge my headphones. I hope I'm not breaking up on y'all. Sorry.
It's not bad. It's probably going to be me. I'm probably going to be the one that has a harder time with it because you live in the mountains, basically. Or, I mean,
Not like a hike on
but
my day.
I know, but still the elevation for me.
Yeah, Nikki's got that
Is
200 elevation.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
right.
Mine's like 4 something, I think, or whatever, but it's not very high. But I'm saying I've never been somewhere with a really high elevation or even relatively high. So it might affect me far more than it does you. Plus, I'm old.
Now I'm curious. Here it's like I'm at like 840.
Mm-mm. I'm at half of that.
So like when we went out to Arizona, I was surprised at how high the elevation was on the flat part.
Right.
Not in the mountains. So
Yeah. I'm just saying where I am, it's basically half of that. So I've never been somewhere with a really high elevation.
Oh yeah, was says bring a coat. You're free. I'm gonna be like, it's summer. You're gonna be freezing your ass off.
What?
Bring a coat.
Did you say I'm gonna be freezing my ass off? What?
Well, average and it's like 40s at night. And then like
I probably am gonna be freezing my ass off then, yeah. Because I'm from Texas. Texas.
60s or
Y'all
70s
are gonna
maybe.
y'all are gonna get me up there and torture me. Kidding.
Well, like right now it's like 50 something, and this is
Oh, girl, it's like 80 here. I'm in a t-shirt. It's warm.
better than it was. Hey, Indy. I can't stay too long because we ran out of dog and cat food, so I've got to go pick up some more. Weird that they ran out at the same time.
Mm-hmm. I rotate mine where when I run out of dog food, I just feed the dogs cat food for like 2 days before I go get some more. But they, you know what? But they actually love it because Sophie, the little dog, she purposely tries to stay out of the house so she can eat all the rest of the cat food on the porch because she prefers cat food over dog food. I know it's weird, but she does.
I think they just want what the others have.
Mm-hmm.
The cats get into the dog food if I don't make sure. I'll be right back. Hold on.
So we don't have to sacrifice all the things we like our chicken. Go beyond their cheeks and fit just right. Radio, I see the sunrise.
See the love in my woman's eyes. Feel the touch of a precious child. No mother's love. Little chicken fry. No beer on a Friday night. A pair of jeans that fit just right. And the radio up. A live sea sunrise. See the love in my woman's eyes. Feel the touch of a precious child.
Come on, Bella. Sorry, y'all. I wasn't seeing chat. I was outside smoking and listening to the guys work. Music loud for anyone else? It's a little bit. A little bit. Your cat refuses to eat human food, but she will watch you eat. That's funny. Our cats will tackle you for some cheese. Well, two of the four of our cats will straight tackle you in the kitchen for some cheese. They're crazy.
Anywhere is the perfect time for your next adventure off-road in a powerful Chevy Silverado.
Oh boy. Wyatt Earp,
Kids, let's go.
and Merlin will tackle me for some cheese.
Stylish Chevy Blazer.
The other two, they don't even care.
Take on the road ahead. Wherever it leads you, click now to find new experiences. Find new roads at your local Chevy dealer.
Oh, this was a good concert. I straight walked into a glass wall in the intermission on the way back into the amphitheater. I should not tell people this. I went out with my brother to the car, and on the way back in, I straight walked into a glass wall. It was great. Might have been a little influenced. Uh-oh. Let me text him. Oh. Brian?
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Milkmaid's backstage again. She had to dip out and come back. She's backstage.
On my way. 911. Milky down. Milky down.
Man down. Yeah, no, she
Am I back?
Yes, you're back. I can hear you.
Okay. Sorry, I went to go.
She went to do something and did it again.
Uh-oh.
She's still here though.
Can you hear?
There she is.
So I can't. All right. So if I move off of this screen, I can't check messages or anything. Oops. Sorry.
Oops. Sorry. Hey, what's up, Brian? Wizard? Everybody else that's in here, sorry. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it works for you.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Bug Out?
Hey, baby.
All right.
So what are you up to? Are you fixing how she got out?
Oh, she didn't get out of there. She flew over that little temporary to get over there. But no, what I'm doing is I'm gonna put some stabilizer arms over there to help stabilize where this door is, because that gets to where it's getting hard to open and stuff because it'll flex. So I'm gonna put these two arms down each side from under the coop up to the front corner post, and then that'll help stiffen that up.
Are you going to clip their wings?
Yeah, well, yeah. Well,
Well, just
their
one
wings
side.
are going to get clipped. I'm going to put it that way. Their wings will get clipped. Yes.
And for anybody who's in the chat, no, they can't feel it. It's like cutting fingernails. But you just cut the flight feathers on one side. Then when they try to fly, they just go in a circle.
So all I gotta do is half the tips.
Yeah, like the long feathers. Like if you spread out their wing. I mean, I hated doing it, but once I figured out and learned that it didn't bother them at all, I would just take scissors and go clip, clip, clip along the long flight feathers. Not too close or anything. And that.
Well, I will say that I am. That's one of my kryptonites. Is like I don't clip Rudy's nails because it scares the shit out of me unless they have a clear nail where I can see that internal part. But when like he has brown ones and it's like I have no idea, so I ain't there. I don't want to be the one.
Yeah, I had the little Yorkie that I had because we were he was in the military at the time and we were moving all the time, so we wanted to get a dog, but we couldn't get a big dog. That's not fair in little apartments and stuff, So I got a little one, and he would not let. And Yorkies don't shed, so you have to like cut their fur, or it gets all matted and stuff. But he wouldn't let me use clippers, so I had to use scissors. And one time, he was wiggling around, and I accidentally nicked his skin, and I felt like absolute dog shit. I think I might have like teared up and everything, and I don't cry easily, but I just don't like that, If you accidentally hurt your animal and they're trusting you.
Yeah, and you just kind of feel like you violated that trust.
Right,
Told you it'll be okay.
And he was nervous for a while there, but he used to love it because when he would get all like fluffy and stuff, he'd start to get mats, like kind of such fine hair around his belly that he would just stretch out and let me like trim it so that because it was
We lost Nikki.
Skin. Oh, did we?
We lost Nikki.
Can you hear me or is it breaking up?
No, ma'am, I can hear you. It might be playing that's a little too loud in the background or something.
Oh, you're fine. I'm just saying that because when I don't use my headphones, sometimes like the speaker part of it breaks up for some reason.
Yeah. Where are you down yonder? Yeah, I don't know what happened to Nikki. She must have moved around and got in the wrong spot, or the battery went down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they must have found a worm. I saw him come up and had something stringy. There she is.
There's not nerve endings that run through their feathers.
Amy. No, you can feel it. You can feel where.
Well, because all you got to do is clip off the feather part, really, not into the actual cuticle or whatever you call that main shaft of it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That, and you'd know if a chicken's uncomfortable, they'll let you know. I mean, they don't like to be held anyhow with their wings spread like that, but you can tell if something is not feeling comfortable. It's like trimming horses' hooves.
Which, well, once I get this done, I won't have to worry about it.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Brian.
Oh no, Brian. Holy shit.
Don't let her cut my hair either.
Yeah. I used to have to like do that area too.
Your wind. Yeah, this is a good song, John. I love this song too.
That was actually the most nerve-wracking part of a dog to trim. Because if you don't, I mean, they can have some issues.
Well, yeah, and I don't want to be the man. You know what? I got enough people around me that already consider me an asshole because facts hurt their feelings, and I don't want my chickens to join the crowd. I would like to have a clique by myself. And
Oh
look, Dee Dee's my bouncer over there. See,
man. Wait, how?
oh, I tell you what, I don't. When I just got her and had put her back in, it's like he scolded her or something. I don't know, but boy, he went over there and just kind of was like flexed up on her and shit. And
Oh,
I
you
don't
mean
know.
the rooster?
Yeah,
Okay.
Mhm.
He was like, "Woman, don't leave the safe place."
Right?
hey, Miss Sharon.
Cute. That's that's actually pretty adorable. I don't know. My rooster, I really want him to not have to die, but
Oh, is he still being bad?
oh, so bad. Like,
Oh.
and he's such a pussy about it too, because I'll be walking along, I'll give him some feed and keep him occupied or whatever while I'm taking care of all the other animals, and then like he's fine if I'm facing him, but the moment I turn my back, I can hear his little feet running towards
Mm-hmm.
me, and I turn around and he
Mm-hmm.
halts. Like, oh, I'm not doing anything, but he's running after
Mm-hmm.
me, because the last time
Yeah.
it was on the back of my thighs, because he'll jump up and just take those spurs and
Have you tried twisting those spurs off?
oh god, what?
Yeah, you take the roosters when they get the spurs that are big enough, and you hold them, and you take a pair of pliers, and you twist one way, and you twist the other way, and it pulls the outer, and it bleeds a little bit, so you get that Bactroban or that, like powder or something to. It doesn't bleed a lot, but you can twist their spurs, the outer hard layer of their spurs off.
Oh, okay, so like the outer layer of a claw when you're like butchering them.
Yeah, yeah. But I
Oh,
mean,
that
when they
might
get
be
that way and they
helpful.
start being aggressive, you just twist those suckers off, and then there's a little small, underneath, and it's tender, and they calm down, and they don't get you as much or try to get you.
Oh, yeah, see, I mean, I hear you. I have a little bit of a hard time with that, which is
Right,
weird
because
because
he's
I castrate, but
because well, but it's also I get why maybe also it's his job out there protecting the girls. So,
yeah.
but if he's coming after you or the kids or anything like that, I mean, yeah, you
Well,
can
that's
twist
my
them off.
biggest concern is the little one. She'll come out for chores, and she's
Right,
small. He could really do some damage to her. Like me and
right.
my
Oh,
daughter, we're pretty much adult size,
mm-hmm.
not fun size. So like,
Fun fact.
Clicker, click.
Yeah.
so it wouldn't hurt
Oh,
us, but they can really terrorize.
It's my clucking click, devil
And
dog.
they can. My daughter came off out the school bus one time. She had to have an Easter chicken when she was little. She had to have a blue Easter chicken. I said, okay. So we got an Easter damn chicken and a little pin. Had it in her room for a while, built a little pen outside, and then moved. And I lived right next door to my mom. And I was at work, and my daughter was getting off the school bus with her bags and her books and whatever. And she got off the school bus, and that rooster had gotten out of the pen and he chased her and he was coming at her. So she started running. He ran faster. She ran faster. He ran faster. She ran out of her flip flops, screaming to the back door of my mom's house. My mom heard her screaming, threw the door open. Caitlin ran in, no shoes, no books. Everything got dropped in the yard, ran out of her flip flops. She went in. My mom grabbed a broom and beat the snot out of that rooster and shut the door and locked it. And when my dad got home from work, she told him, Jerry, you're going to have to go out there and bury that rooster because it killed him. And my dad changed out of his suit and put on his shorts and grabbed a beer, went outside and was like, the rooster's fine. He's walking around all cocky. I was like, oh my God.
Sounds
So
like
kind of
mine.
your story. Exactly. Kind of
Yeah.
like your story where you smacked the shit out of him and you thought, oh no, I killed him. My mom thought she killed that rooster because it was chasing my daughter.
Well, I
But
feel
nope,
bad
nope,
because I have to bring a stick with
nope.
me or something or
Yeah,
a bucket or something because he won't let up. Like I can tell him go away, and
yeah.
walk towards him, and all he does is fluff up his
Then
feathers and get more aggressive.
Yeah.
And people
as
are
soon
like,
as you
just
turn
kick
your
him.
back.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I have kicked him in defense before, and I don't enjoy that at all. I don't like doing
No.
that. But
No.
like, if you're getting charged,
Right. You got to do something. Well, this particular rooster, we had some work being done on the small cabin on the bunkhouse, and there was two Hispanic guys, like day laborers that um were there working, and I asked my daughter, she was like 6 or 7 at the time. I said, "Hey, um, can I give this rooster away to one of those guys?" And she's like, "Yes." And it was her little Easter chicken from several years before, right? I said,
Mhm.
and I straight up told her, I said, they're going to eat him. They're going to take him home and eat him. And she said, "That's fine. I don't care. Give him away." I was like, okay, okay,
Well,
cool.
that's how I got Dum Dum. Remember that one steer that I
Dumb dumb.
had?
Yes.
The black and white one? Like, and
Yeah.
they didn't have a clue as to whether he was like a steer or a bull. They just didn't know anything about cows. And I mean, bless their hearts. I mean, it was sweet. But the man, he was like super like attached to the cow, and the wife was like, "No, he's got to
Oh,
go. They had him in suburbia, you know? It's
right,
like, imagine putting a dog stake in your yard and putting a cow out there, except he's 900 pounds,
right.
you know? Like,
Mm,
um,
a
and
dog
the lady was
steak.
like, "Well, you're gonna butcher him, right?" And I was like, "Well, he's gonna have a life for a while, and then he will be butchered." And you could
Yeah.
tell the guy was like, "Oh man," you know, but he knew. I felt bad. That was the most hilarious animal pickup I've ever done. Well, that and the time that we had a VW Golf, like an old one with a hatchback, and we picked up this pig, Babe.
Oh my God.
We put a pallet up against the bumper and walked her up into the back of the vehicle. And she talked to my husband because I was picking up a cow and calf at the same time. And she grunted at him like half the way home, and then she fell asleep. And she was
Oh,
snoring in the back of the trunk. And we just
oh.
left her to sleep for a little while because she was so worn out. Oh,
Oh
yeah.
boy. Oh, I thought you were gonna say goats. God,
Oh, we've
the
done
goats.
goats in the car too. Goats,
Oh my
calves,
God.
sheep. When we sold our sheep herd, these people came. They were South American, right? And they show up with like this SUV, and they managed to fit 8 fucking sheep in their vehicle with like 3 or 4 full-size family members. Like, I was in shock. It was like a clown car.
Clown
I was
car,
like,
right?
"Oh my God, you guys are gonna
How
have a
did they all fit?
stinky ride home. Holy crap."
Ah, oh my God. I remember the very first goat when I was a kid. We had the pasture. I grew up in Northeast Houston, but we had like 5 acres with a pasture, fenced in pasture. And my mom decided she wanted a goat. And so she went and got this goat, and they brought it home in a truck. And for some reason, they brought it straight in the house. And that goat, I was about 7, 8 years old. That goat ran straight into my room, jumped up on my bed, and peed and pooped on my bed. And I was like, okay, I guess this is my goat. We named her Blossom, and I used to sleep out in the pasture with her. I'd take my little Holly Hobby sleeping bag out there, and she would lay right next to me. It was
Aw.
goofy. I know it was goofy. Remember Holly Hobby? I had a Holly Hobby sleeping bag, and I would take it out there and lay down under the big oak tree, and she would curl up right next to me. So stupid. I
No,
know.
dog. Not a VW. It was some kind of SUV. I can't remember, but it was clown car-ish by the time we got them all in there.
Oh yeah.
And they are going to shit and piss, and I was like,
Oh, they
"Oh
do.
man."
Yes,
Because
immediately.
yeah, so you have to like the way we would do it was we would line the back with a tarp, like a waterproof tarp, and
Hmm.
then put bedding down and then just pray to God that their back ends didn't smear the, sides, which
All
they
over the
generally
walls.
did.
Yeah.
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 That's why you need junker cars.
Yeah. See, we're talking about real life country shit, and people are like, "What? Y'all did what? Y'all put what?" Yeah. Well,
Do what you
we're
gotta
gonna
do.
have we're gonna have so much fun next month in the meetup. Nikki will be my Holly Hobby sleeper, be my Holly Hobby sleeper bag. Right? I'm telling you, I totally did have one. It's so weird. Is BB coming next month?
We'll
Oh
see.
my god. Okay. Well, I booked. Flights paid for. Flight and rental car got paid for last night. Like I officially
Nice.
pulled the trigger on that last night. So,
Yeah, I wouldn't use your Cadillac Escalade, Brian. I mean, unless you want to.
yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. So I'm gonna be in some little economy car thing. I haven't driven anything other than a truck for the past 30 years. So, or yeah, something like that. So I'm gonna be freaking out. I also was looking up all the stores and Walmarts and stuff between the airport in Charlotte to the state park, right? I'm like, I gotta stop somewhere and buy food and supplies, and I'm freaking out.
Right. Well, I
Oh my
mean,
god, I gotta stop and
we've
buy
got
food
some
and
time. We'll
supplies.
figure it out. But I'm terrible at making plans because then my plans get screwed up and I have to just kind of roll with it. Too
Well,
many weird trips when we were military and living
yeah,
everywhere, and I drive back home, or like when we lived in Germany, I did a lot of Space A flights,
right,
and that is totally, no pun intended, but fly by the seat of your pants because you don't get
yeah,
guaranteed a flight. Like you
right,
show up and you live in a fucking airport for 8 days, like
right. Yeah, I'm not doing that. No, it's the direct. I'm just saying it's direct from Northeastern, Intercontinental or Bush or Hobby, not Hobby, Hobby's on the south side, but Bush or whatever the hell they call that now. I still call it Intercontinental Airport, but flying straight to Charlotte, have a car waiting reserved.
oh, you're so
But then
excited.
I know, but then I got to get there and buy supplies because I'm not, that's going to be so out of my element, It's like I don't have my pots and pans and food and kitchen and barbecue
It'll
grill.
be
I
an
mean, not
exercise and
grill.
rolling with it.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be freaking out, ma'am. Freaking out.
Bend like the willow.
Oh, float like the fish. Either way, I'll try.
It is a pity it won't be in the summer because don't they have rivers and stuff around there or a lake?
In North Carolina, I have no idea.
I don't know. When
Maybe.
we were kids, I think we went camping there because
I
of
mean,
that memory that I have. I'm pretty
isn't there a
sure. And it's
river?
so close
Yeah, I
to where
think
my
there is a
cousins were.
river or something. Hey,
Hey,
Grumpy.
Grumpy. Jinx.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's gonna be so weird.
Nah.
I've never been to North Carolina. I've been to South Carolina. I've been to Myrtle. I've been to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. That I did, but
What did Rescue say?
I don't
So it's
know.
gonna be fun.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Oh, mm, I don't know.
I'm trying to see what he's doing.
He is. He's actually cutting off quite a bit of that wood. He's gonna lighten it up a bit. He took the panels off, and he's gonna
Oh,
put one
gotcha.
board. Yeah, and then he's gonna put a main beam type thing. I think from up there over to the door area.
I don't know what it is, but I love building stuff. Like conceptualizing it and then putting it together, and then of course the frustration of having to redo everything. when it doesn't work out. But
Right.
it's
I
kind
think
of
that's
fun.
that's what he's doing right now because as he moves it, the door is not real stable and it's hard to open and close. So he's
You know
gonna
what
try to.
you know what I used for the first like kind of hoop house hen coop that I did? It was just a frame on the bottom, and then it was the cattle panels across the top, and then there's this company online that sells old billboards that are like
Mhm.
tarps. So then I put rivets in them. I think that's what they're called. You get like a
Mhm.
little kit and you can punch holes and make rivets. I
Mhm.
tied that down, and it was pretty thick millimeter. I want to say it was like, oh god, like 11 or 13 millimeter tarp. And then for the door, I put, I framed it in on the back, but like the door, I used an old screen door that somebody was getting rid of. It was really
Mhm.
cute too.
Yeah.
And I just
Um.
did a frame
The
and
dog.
mounted it on that.
The dog said grommets. Is it grommets? Not
Grommets,
rivets.
yeah, that's right.
Grommets. Yeah.
Thank you.
Grommets.
I learned as I went along. I made a lot of mistakes.
Yes. Me too.
And if I had to do it again, I'd probably have to relearn everything again because it's been years.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Wallace. That's one of my favorite cartoons or claymation type cartoons is Wallace and Gromit. That British dry humor gets me every time.
Can't get a tarp to live past 2 windstorms. Right.
I,
I feel your pain there. There's no tarp that's ever lived past one hurricane here, but
one of my favorite phrases from Wallace and Gromit was he was prevaricating about the shrubs, which was another way of saying beating around the bush.
beating
And
around the bush
but it was prevaricating about the
about
shrubs,
the
I think,
shrubs.
or it might have been about the bush, but like that just cracked me up for some reason. I was like, of course you have to use fucking fancy words, like.
Mm-hmm. That's funny. I don't think I've ever watched that. No, in fact, I know I have not ever watched that.
Gma, you gotta check out just look up used billboards, and they're not woven like a tarp is that you get from a store, and you can choose the thickness of them too. But if you put those grommets in, you just get like it's like a little kit punch, and then they have like these little brass things, and it makes it just like a tarp has that you buy from the store. But those things, like if you get a thicker one, they'll last. I mean, granted, the inside of my um, chicken coop, because the outside was white, which was the back end of it, but the inside was like Miller High Life, I think, something like that. So the chickens had their decoration, but like it worked really well. I mean, it stood up to all kinds of stuff, and we had some really tough winters those 2
Miller
years
High
that we were
Life.
there.
That's funny. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't feed chickens beer, only pigs.
And only when she delivers, when she gives birth, then she gets
Right.
a beer for a treat.
Congratulatory. Here,
Yeah.
relax, take a
Here,
load off. Just don't
yeah,
lay on
you
your
need this.
babies.
Hmm. Please don't lay on your babies. Oh, I'm gonna have some rabbits in it. Oh God, it's on my calendar. Actually, I need to go and read the other one today, but yeah, I'm starting the rabbit program back up.
Oh yeah?
I need to give D1 her nesting box around the 14th ish. So
There we go.
yeah, I need to go actually
She
read.
should.
Yeah, What? Talk about a she shed. I only have. We got down to we butchered. I have a whole freezer full of rabbits outside, but I have D1, D2, D3, B1, and B2. So,
Is that what their names are?
well, Doe 1, Doe 2, Doe 3, Buck 1, Buck 2. Yeah, I don't name
Oh,
them.
gotcha.
Yeah,
We
I just,
kind of
mm-mm.
named some of them.
I don't, I
Like,
have never, not my rabbits, because they're too cute. I'm like D1, D2, D3, B1, B2. That's it.
well, we
B2's my
had
backup, but
Boog was like my serious buck. Like he was one manly buck, and
well,
he
yeah.
went by Boog. And then, but the buck before that, his name was Humpty. My kids named him.
That's hilarious.
But
That's
like,
funny.
eventually, I had to butcher him. And when we had to do that, like, because everybody got attached to Humpty, we butchered a couple of rabbits at the same time. And then once they're skinned, you can't tell.
Right. So I was gonna say, so they wouldn't know which one they were eating at the time.
Yeah, pretty
Makes sense.
much.
Yeah.
Although,
Yeah, makes
you
sense.
know, that was like kind of their first thing with eating things that they'd raised. After
Hmm.
that, they were fine. They're like, "Oh, is this Babe we're eating?" Or, "Oh, is this Dum Dum?" Or, you know, they
Hmm.
got over it pretty fast. They realized that they had to make like a disconnect. Like you can
Hmm.
love something and name it and all of that stuff, but it's a little harder with milk cows, I would imagine. I haven't eaten a milk cow yet. I wouldn't. That would be hard because you get really close to them.
Gotta learn to
They're like a
love the
dog.
T-bone.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Filet mignon, man. My husband had never had filet mignon until we butchered our own cows. And when he ate that, he was like, "Why do we eat other steaks again?"
Right. Right. Right.
Turned out really good.
I don't know. I have to say I really do like a good ribeye. Just saying. But yes, fillets are delicious. And oh man, I cooked the whole entire prime rib roast in the oven, roast it for Christmas to a medium
Mm.
rare. Oh no. Yeah.
So Porterhouse is the one that has a little bit of the filet mignon, right?
Yes. A big
That's
ass
what I thought.
porterhouse. Yes. Dude, I almost bought one of those big ass tomahawk steaks the other day. I saw it. Oh yeah, I always think it will be.
A tomahawk steak? What's that?
uh, look at BB. He's yes, I had a oh god, it's I
Oh my
guess it's
god.
basically well, it's a ribeye, but the tomahawk cut. And I saw one at the store the other day, and I almost got it, and I thought, no, that's just stupid because it was ridiculous. It was one tomahawk steak, and it has like the whole bone where they, you know, clean like the bone sticking out one side, and it's about a foot and a half long, and
Hmm.
then you have, and it's about 2.25 or 2.5 inches thick steak part. So it's a ribeye. You have to like reverse sear them. You have to cook them, whether you're smoking them in a pit or you're cooking them in the oven. I mean, you don't have to, but
So slow
you
cook
cook.
and then sear them at the end?
Yes, yes, and then
Like
yes,
a sous vide?
heavily. No, not sous vide. Sous vide is like
Oh,
in the
V.
water, all that, like really slow, like 130 for hours and hours. No, I'm talking about a reverse here where you either smoke it on the pit low and slow for a while, and then you put it on a hot ass grill, to
Hmm.
get it charred up at the end. Or you can do the same thing in your oven, really. You can bake it in your oven for a while to start to cook it, but you still never want to cook it past medium rare, the whole thing.
I thought the
But
whole
then
point to searing was to trap the juices inside.
no, not really. No, because
No?
that people say that. People say it traps the juices. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Have you ever seared a steak on a really, really hot grill and then you let it rest? The juices still come out. I think,
No, true.
I don't know. You
But
know what
once you
I'm
cut
saying?
it,
Well, yeah, but that's why you let it rest so the internal juices kind of stop, the molecules stop moving. When it cools down, you know what I'm talking about. If it's super
Yeah.
hot, molecules moving really fast and all that. But that's why you let it rest. But you can reverse sear a tomahawk steak. You can bake it in the oven and then sear it on a cast iron skillet, even in the house if you didn't want to do it on a grill. I don't know. They're delicious. But anyway, I saw this ginormous one the other day at the store and I was like, no, 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 I don't need this. Because it was like $30 for one steak. And I was like, this is stupid.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was
Yeah,
it was
no.
ridiculous. But searing the thin ends of the steak does hold the juices in. Nikki is spreading lying witchcraft. I think BB hates me. I've told you this for a while. I'm like, I'm pretty sure BB hates me. It's okay.
No, he doesn't.
It's all right. It's okay. It's okay.
He so doesn't hate you.
No, I'm just saying. He's jacking with me though. John, do a 500-degree pit for 1 minute on each side, then off to the side and slow cook over. Okay, so that's opposite of a. But what I'm saying is, yes, you can sear a steak and then slap it in the oven. That's how a lot of big
That's
steak
the only
restaurants
way
do
I
it.
can
You
manage it.
sear it really, really hot and fast, and then slap it in a really hot oven. But then you can
Hmm.
also do what's called a reverse sear. You can do the opposite of that. You can take the steak itself and put it in the oven first and cook it for a bit, and then take it out and do the searing super, super, super hot and fast.
Well, I ought
It
to try
works
this
either way.
because I suck at cooking steaks, and that really hurts my
Oh,
feelings because, well, here's the thing. We were
oh.
so freaking broke for so long that we never bought steak. Like, the only time we ever had steak is if we happened to occasionally go out to a restaurant, and that's all I ordered because I love steak, but
Mm-hmm.
I just sucked at cooking it. And
It's just
me
like,
buying steak and cooking it wasn't worth it because I suck so bad at it. But now, but now it's like we have all the steak from the cows we butchered that like I have to learn. So I've been learning. I've gotten better.
sorry, I'm still laughing at BB. God.
Oh, what the hell is he saying
I
now?
kept saying I think BB hates me, but now I'm pretty sure I hate him. I don't hate Nikki. I don't hate Nikki like how I truly love Tina Turner. See what I'm saying?
It's an
Now I'm showing
obsessive
my
love.
age. Now I'm showing my age, or so is he, because he's almost 50, right? We're about the same.
Y'all are about the same age,
Oh
yeah.
my god. Oh my god. He's killing me. Um, he's killing me. No, it's funny when Jeremy
Probably
and I
bored
first
at work.
when Jeremy and I first got together, I cooked a steak for him, of course, whatever. And then he was afraid. He every time we bought steak, he was like, "No, I'm not cooking it. You're cooking it. I'll screw it up. I'll screw it up. I'll screw it up." But now he's really good at it now. But I mean, it did take like 12 years. But
Well, it's a learning curve. I'm
see,
not gonna lie.
some random dude reverse sear my favorite. See, reverse sear is a really good method for a really thick, say like
I'm gonna
tomahawk
have I'm gonna have to try that
or
because
really
I have not done that
thick
before.
ribeye. Yeah, it's a method. I mean, everybody, cooking is so subjective. No matter what you're cooking, steak, chili,
Oh man, my husband used to have
barbecue,
this saying, Double Dog
beans.
saying, he's saying the steak is done when it stops moving. No
Yeah,
joke. We would go
yeah,
to a restaurant and it would
medium
like
rare.
when we were first married or whatever, and he thought he was being cute, and he pretty much told the waitress to, how did he phrase it? Rip
No,
its horns off and wipe its ass, and that's how I want it.
yep.
And I was like, holy shit, what the fuck are you saying? Like, that's I'm trying to be all like nice and classy and shit, and he's saying that.
Just getting right to the point.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean, and this is just my opinion. If you cook a steak any more done than medium rare, that's a
yeah.
waste. That is a waste, waste,
Oh yeah,
waste.
If the
My
inside of
mother.
that meat, if the middle is gray, you've ruined it.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
you're asking
God.
Okay,
crazy.
so that's how I grew up on steak, though. Like the rare
Mm.
times that my parents would have steak, it was cooked all the way through, like gray all the way, no pink ever. And I was like, I don't. Well, we always bought A1, so you know.
Oh Lord. And then the A1 steak sauce comes out. Oh, that is
I love A1. Don't get me wrong, it tastes great. But like,
no.
however, if you have a good steak, you do not need A1. Period.
Mm-mm.
In fact, if you have a great steak, you don't need anything other than salt and pepper.
Great. I agree. Some coarse salt, kosher salt, and pepper.
Baby, no, I'm not wiping your ass.
That shows you what he's used to.
There you go. See
Holy
what I
shit.
mean? Oh Lord. Oh.
Oh, starting to show now. Now it's starting to
Oh
connect
no,
the dots.
wizards.
Uh-huh. Yeah. You definitely have to have the pink. Just saying. It's time for me to go.
Oh Lord.
I
I'm gonna
did
go
like
after
say
this
Twitter.
smoke because I promised my daughter we'd go to the store for the dog and cat food. So I could wait
That's
until
right.
morning, but I have the little one tomorrow, so
Oh, cool.
Right.
and I've got to call like the bank and do all that fun
Yeah.
stuff. I
I
hate
need to
that
go
stuff.
outside. I need to
I
go
hate
out and
the
smoke
day to
too.
day.
Not need to. I don't need to go smoke, but I'm going out to smoke. I think the guys on the
You
street
do you,
have
boo.
stopped. You do you, boo. Yeah, they are patching a pothole or
Excuse me.
whatever in the street in front, and they have been loud all day. And it's not going to last. They do this, do they do that in your neighborhood, Brian, or anybody's neighborhood, where they come out and they just patch little spots instead of actually addressing the issue? And it lasts
But
for like 3 months. Yeah,
they do that
stupid.
up there by the entrance part where you saw where you turned in, but once you get
Lots of
across that
jam.
bridge, then no, it's all gravel. just
Mm.
just smooth it out.
Yeah, well, they're doing this in the neighborhood. They've done this in the front. They have had both, and I have a circle drive, but my circle drive is rock. It's not like fancy, but it's, but both sides, either side, I couldn't get out today. Not that I wanted to go anywhere, but they have been out there with all their equipment all day today, patching one little spot, and it's taken them all day. And it's not going to last. I'm telling you, in 3 months, it's going to be right back the way it was.
Well, yeah, that's how you get your
Yeah.
That's your budget
continuous.
hole. That's a
Yeah.
budget hole. You can't. Some spots you intentionally can't fix permanently because you can always rely on that to be X amount of dollars budget worth.
Yeah, because if you don't, what is it? What is the phrase? Come on, help me rescue.
That's true.
Where they have
That's
to keep spending money in order to get money.
Oh well,
Yes.
that's their reconciliation at the end of the year, their budget and their
Yeah.
quarter. And then you have to before you because you're not going to be able to ask for any more if you hadn't spent what you already got. So then you got to do this bum rush move to look like you're spent all your money.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well,
they
I
go
mean,
out
the
and start
military
these
does
projects this
that.
year. Yeah.
Local
It's like, no,
governments
look,
do
we
that.
stacked that material right there. I mean, we're not going to be back for about 5 years, but we're going to consider that job started.
Kind of like the wall. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey,
right.
Abbott's down there starting to hang his own shit. So I guess we're starting to put our own shit up.
Oh, for real? I hadn't heard that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Day before yesterday, I saw it. He was out there, did the announcement. They had the stack, and they've already got a couple of those little panels built.
Okay, as Texans, what are your opinions on Abbott?
Oh my God! Don't get me started.
It's
Like, I look at these politicians and I'm like, okay, that's cool. It's like I watch some
Yeah.
of the stuff that DeSantis does, and I'm picking on BB here. But I watch some of
Hmm.
his stuff. I'm like, oh, that's
well, you
sweet.
got
And then, but at the same
copperheads,
time,
you got
it's like,
copperheads and rattlesnakes, but then some of these are like a gardener snake. They're still a snake,
yeah,
but they just ain't that venomous.
Yeah, that would be Abbott. I had a Chad Prather governor. Chad Prather for governor 2022. I own the shirt, like it's still in my closet. So I mean, Abbott is not the worst of the worst, but I'm ready for him to go.
Well, here's what I end up seeing is that they virtue signal just as bad as the left half the time. It's like those
They do.
people introducing bills that will never be passed right now. Granted,
Yep.
they could table them and then maybe move them forward later. I don't know the entire process, but what I see is a bunch of people like doing placating moves and not actually affecting change.
Yep.
Some of them do really try, though. I do like that.
Well, yeah, well, I like that one guy out in Central Texas, Chip Roy. I do like
Yeah.
Chip Roy, but Chad Prather, I mean not Chad Prather, Greg Abbott, he screwed, man. I was done with him when about 2020 hit, and he had no balls at all. Can I just say that? He had no balls at all, and he like placated what everybody. Man, I was just like, "Are you? You're the Texas governor. It's Texas for crying out loud. It's fucking Texas, right? And we're going through this stuff, and all these businesses are closing, and these people are getting arrested. Like that lady who had the shop in her hair like salon, and they straight up went and she got arrested, but man, we had all these protests and stuff in Austin, and I knew some of the people that were there, and I talked to them, and I was like, "This is absolutely crazy." He lost all respect from me around 2020, and I wanted anybody else to get in there, not Beto, anybody, but anybody on the other side, other than Greg Abbott. Like I didn't vote for him. I voted for Prather.
I guess to
I
me, I
did.
see there's so much like if I just go off for titles, Democrat, Republican, then I guess my viewpoint is because of all the actions from the Democratic Party and the fact that none of them will waver whatsoever. I mean, they don't care how batshit crazy that buddy of
Yeah.
theirs was. They're gonna sprout it out too. Sure, yeah. And so, but then on the Republican side, there's like a gauge. You got those extreme
Oh,
ones that are just as crooked as the other, but then there's those ones, because I will believe, because
Party
watching some
people.
of the fear shit that got done during the rioting and all that in some of the outlying areas, not the cities, because that's paid opposition stuff, but
yeah.
outside it was like a fear reaction. So I can kind of blend that little fear response into some, and to be honest, because I think some got totally like, oh shit, what? Because there was just some weird shit. Like, I mean, you just took the president of the United States off of a social platform. And so so if they were even just a little, but they're all, I mean, technically
Shows
they're
you
all
where the
crooked as something.
real power is not in politics, honestly. I mean,
Oh
they have
no,
power,
they've
but
handed this digital world over to the media world. The media
and
runs this shit.
and what I see too is like, so for example, in Virginia, we had like Governor Blackface, I call him, which was Northam, and then Youngkin came along, and that was right after all the, what is it, Loudoun County and all of that stuff that happened, and everybody was in
Yeah,
an uproar, and they sold it as like he won the state. But then you look into Youngkin and you realize he's got like quite an interesting past, and he's not really affecting any change. So yeah, I'm not seeing an actual change there. It's just placating the people who read on the surface,
yeah. Well, see, and there's going to be a mix of that, but I guess one side is greed, but the other side will actually kill you because they're greedy. I mean, I guess that's
Yeah.
Like we got in touch with our congressman, and I thought he was actually halfway decent, right? Because we're having an issue with this whole, where they put the mandate on the military and then they rescinded it.
yeah.
That fucked us royally. And so We went through like the necessary channels for the IG complaints and all of that stuff. As soon as the mandate got rescinded, it was dropped. And then now, like, we contact the congressmen and they're like, oh, well, that's nice. Serve your country. And yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, and I thought he was actually a halfway decent dude. And he was just like, nah.
Yeah, we're in
So,
deep.
Mhm.
This won't be fixed overnight. That's why I always say, it's literally, I think, that age old saying, the lesser of two evils. It's so ironic that at this pinnacle point in time, we're actually there. It's
yeah.
like that is your pool. But there are some young ones, and I don't know. I don't knock some of that. The more that they attack them, the more I think there's a reason.
Well, the way I look at it is it's all smokes and mirrors and a playground. Like if somebody really principled got in there, and I think the last truly principled person was Ron Paul.
Mhm.
If a truly principled person gets in there, they get ostracized, they get shit upon by everybody, and then they're drummed out. And that's unfortunate because the way they play the game, like once you get there, you realize it's an actual game. Like that House of Cards show actually was really good because it really
Well,
did show.
but I will say though, Milky, some of that is also set up because and we were talking about that last night, but like that little Madison Cawthorn dude, he called him out about that little orgy that they tried to get him to play in, and he called him out in the open about it, and then
An
they
orgy?
really dogpiled it.
Like
Yeah,
like in the literal sense?
yeah, in the literal sense.
Oh my.
And he called him out on the floor, and then that's why he gets silenced. But then he come in full guns, but he was also he come rolling up in that wheelchair on that floor, and he had bigger balls than all of them because he was the
Right.
one that would even stand, and he's the one that would say the Second Amendment. And it's like, shall not be infringed, and you come and take it. And it's like, and being open that about it, that's why you don't hear much about him. They intentionally, that's why I said the media backs that shit. They can decide what you're going to hear or see unless you intentionally try to dig. That's why I love it that they're using the C-SPAN now on the House side. They're trying to talk to people and they're trying to show people because the media, you're being told stories, you're shown news stories that are bullshit, and they're trying to point things out. I think that's some of the drive behind some of these bills myself too. Just,
Yeah.
in a general sense, they're trying to just get shit out.
Yeah, and
You were
Gma
talking
had a
about
good
patching
point.
holes. Nikki, you were talking about patching holes. Look right over there in the right-hand corner, and here comes the great old.
I see it.
See? My God,
Yeah.
every time we talk about shit. Okay, look, you little FBI fuckers that are all into my shit, you need to stop tapping into my shit. We talk about stuff. I get ads on my phone about what we talk about. Then we talk about my chicken becoming an escape artist. Next thing I know, the goofy ass shit sitting on top of the coop because, now we talk about patching holes, and here's the damn great old.
Are you
Yep, I
serious?
see
You
it.
have feds in your coop?
Huh?
I mean,
You have
there must be.
No, I just tell you, if they're listening, then there you go. If they're not, then just, silly me. But fuck you. And that way I can just feel like I at least said it if you were listening. I knew you heard it.
I had an interesting conversation that has to go along with the lines of Gma said about if you want action, you need the media, because everybody likes to reference, V for Vendetta. The thing is if you look, excuse me, at these articles where it comes down to the jab thing, right? So there were articles where if you're not jabbed, you're a threat to society. You need to be banned, everything. And now that all this stuff is coming out, it's like, oh, we should have amnesty. But then I still don't know if it's a parody or what, or I don't know what you call it, a farce. But where they're like, well, why didn't you warn us about the effects of the jab, right?
Yeah.
If you were to put all the truth, like say all the truths in the world, right? You put them on the media, you hijacked every stream. I'm not in Minecraft. I'm not advocating that, but like if you were to say the absolute truths on the media, everybody would turn the fuck off. Like all your normal people would just shut down. It's like the people that I know that lost kids, literally their kids, to this will believe what they're told because it's placating. It soothes them. They don't want to face truth, you know?
Yep.
So when you look at something like that, even if you were to tell the absolute truth across the world in a grand moment, a couple of people would wake up. Most would just like say, oh, well, that was weird, and then go back to normal, you know?
Yeah, actually, right now, the way we are, the to me, the way society is right now, you could do that. You could even keep that whole signal for. You could even probably keep it for a week. But the minute you lost that signal and lost that hold, that was hackers. That was terrorists. They were hacking. And
Right.
everybody go right back to doing what they were doing. It's like, okay, I'm going to Walmart. Okay, well, we going. It's like, yeah, did you hear that on the news? Yeah, I was wondering what was going on. And that's it. It'd be everybody go right back to doing what they was doing.
The social conditioning has been for decades. I mean, I remember when I believed everything I heard on the news. I remember the
this
Oklahoma
digital
City.
age, I
Yeah.
think the digital changed it because you stopped looking local and you started like, because it was just a TV and you had to like want to watch CNN to hear what was going on over somewhere else kind of thing. It was like, it wasn't listening to the radio, or it wasn't even whenever you first go to Facebook, you didn't even see or hear any of that. You would see this little picture sharing kind of mentality. But the more that became, I say the analog, when we killed that analog signal, and then I've said it, I thought it was an upgrade as I'm doing all the damn work, but they actually then had control of whatever you can record, whatever you want, but it's got to go through in data packets, and as that goes through, it can be grabbed and altered, changed, and what's, and that's so you literally have people that won't even go and believe what they're watching in the parking lot because it
Well, but
wasn't on
look at
Facebook or Instagram or YouTube.
it. It's not even just from the technological age. Like, look back to Prohibition. What was that really about? And that had nothing to do with internet or even radio, I don't think. Well, yeah, probably radio at that point, but like, and hey, Gypsy. But if you look back, I mean, this has been an ongoing thing for quite some time. All you have to do is trick the masses.
Oh yeah, it's a control mechanism. I mean, you can go back into the old ancient, even just direct king tyrant rule shit, and it's a control mechanism. Because you figure if you're wanting somebody to do something, you have one or two decisions. You can go over there and force them, which then could actually cause you to have to, them not be here no more. Well, then that wouldn't serve your purpose. So then you can try talking to them, and we've learned the gift of gab is the way my dad used to put it. It's the gift of gab. Because you sell a line of shit. You sell an Eskimo and ice cube. And why? Because it's the way you word it. So you learn that. And that's the more subtle way.
The gift of gab, huh? I've heard that phrase before, actually, applied to people that I know. And they do have it. They choose not to use it in a bad way, but yeah.
Yeah, because that's, it depends. Because that's really what all that's, we call them different things, motivational speaker, oh, well, look, this guy's a pastor. And it's the gift of gab. They're selling the way they talk. Everybody stopped looking at facts.
Well, and that's why it's wise to, when you're listening to somebody, especially if they're incredibly inspiring, always like think for a minute. Like, critical thinking is so undersold.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, but
It's
I mean,
like I could
we let
listen to
them do it.
somebody who is saying everything I want to hear.
Oh yeah,
and
you're
then
hanging on every word.
And if I don't check myself, then I'm just as gullible as the next person I'm making fun of,
Yep. That actually happened yesterday. There was a certain video that got put up about, oh, well, no, we actually launched that balloon from right over here, and I saw the footage, and it was like, well, huh. And I caught a little something in the video, so I went and I pulled it up, and it came from 10 years ago, and it was when we launched a satellite balloon.
Right, exactly. And it's not just on one side. That's what a lot of people don't
Oh no,
realize
that's
is
that whole narrative. Look at Roe versus Wade. It's the same shit. They're still chiming it in. It's like it
yeah.
was simple as going back to the states, but that one simple topic fed nobody's narrative. So hell, you got a whole generation that forgot all about that shit.
Mm-hmm. It's wild.
Well, and I will say that's where I can see now where my parents used to, because like I laugh and say, the hell, I've never been political. So the only thing I ever knew was I was raised with Democrats want bigger government, Republicans want less government. And it'd be like, oh, you pay taxes and you still buy gas and you do groceries. So it was just whatever. But
Right.
nowadays, now I can see where all that big ass government's got us. I remember making fun with, what was it? Wasn't it Obama that started doing all the czars, or was that a Clinton?
Oh,
Started
I
having
thought it
all
was
these czars,
Obama, but
czar
it could have
this,
been
czar
Clinton.
of that. And it was like, wait, what? Oh, you just funneling jobs. But then I was used to watching big business do this. I watched Union Pacific do it. I watched TRW do it with environmental shit. Matter of fact,
Yeah.
Nick, you'll know where I'm talking about. TRW did it. They did this big old glass office thing over off the Beltway to be this big
Mm-hmm.
shining star and all glass fountain
Mm-hmm.
in the middle. And we all used to laugh on that on the job sites going, so we hump it out here and you guys spend it. So now the secretary has a secretary. And so, see, when I look at our government, it's not too big a shock. I just see the whole corporate greed grab into that because it's,
Well, and Wizard will love this, but it's all corporatized anyhow.
yeah. Well, we let businessmen start coming in, and what we thought was like, okay, that guy's going to do a plant and a factory, and so he's going to be producing this place to be good. And look, it's going to do jobs, and nobody ever kind of stopped to go, well, wait a minute, how many other businesses does that dude own? It's kind of like when we went through the whole oil shit. You would have thought that when they said, hey, you need to break that up, that somebody would have caught on going, wait a minute, you just can't give that to family members. That doesn't count. I mean, but it's like, oh, okay, well, they dealt with the problem. There we go. So, yeah, the
Hey,
big oil
Lori.
man's down now. And it's like, no, he's not. And now we all work and we don't pay attention to the bigger end of what's going on. And
I mean,
I
you
will say
gotta.
I expected people in elected spots to do their job. I definitely see they don't, but I was expecting at some level of doing it. But
Well, that's
the
because you
last,
think people are inherently good. I do not.
You don't think so?
Hi, Lori.
You don't think they are?
hey, Firefly.
I mean,
But
I think some are. Some.
Somewhat.
Some. Did you say people are inherently good and you don't think that?
I think that everybody is inherently bad. We have to
You think?
strive to be good. Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, okay. I
I
think
mean,
it's a
some people
percentage.
have more propensity to be good than others,
I agree. I agree with
but
that. But
I
but
think
there is
all
a
of us
percent.
have to struggle.
I think I look at that uh I look at that with the majority of the people.
Being good,
Uh-huh.
we'll put them in a bad situation and see how good they are.
Well, what
That's
no,
my
I'm saying
thing.
I
well,
feel like I still put that in a percentage category. I won't say all people. I will absolutely not say all people are inherently good because there are some evil bastards out there. And I
Right.
know this, I've seen it, I've looked into the face of
I
evil,
think the
and it's
majority
just
means to be
god
I
awful.
don't
good,
believe that.
but the definition's screwed.
I
But
think
You could
there
have a
are a
point there.
percentage of people that are inherently good or they want to be. Now, I'm not saying they don't have to work at it. I'm not saying we all don't have to work at it,
but
but I've seen evil. I've seen evil, and there are some, like I said, there are some out there that they have no good in them, and I mean none, none,
yeah,
none,
oh yeah, there's some
and
that are.
and
But
and
see, I
there is
think,
no changing them at all. There's no rehabilitation. There's no nothing
oh, I
because
know.
there's
God,
nothing.
see, there you go. You want to talk about it pissing off money and shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
What? So you house them and
rehabilitation.
you
Yeah,
do
that's
all
a
this clinical stuff and you do all this under the guise of how you're what's the word?
give it.
Damn.
Sorry, I got a call.
How they think they're reintroducing them into society or they're studying them to try to help them. And it's like, what? No, some people are just,
Yeah,
shit just ain't wired right. And it is what it is.
hang on. I gotta leave and come back. I got a call and it jacked with my volume.
Okay. Firefly says, Milky, I love the baby cow.
Hey, sorry, I was muted because I was talking to my daughter. We're figuring
No
out
worries.
like our errands. Thank you, Firefly. He is, oh God, he is so freaking cute. He's one of the cutest ones.
But without the law, would treat every mailbox as a public toilet.
Of course he would.
Sorry.
No worries.
Sorry. Yeah, you know how when you get it when you're on StreamYard and you get a call and then you can't hear shit, it jacks with your volume.
Or if a
That
random
happen?
alarm goes off or you happen to like a message and you look at it and then
And then you're
yeah. That's how that's why I had to hop off earlier.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I get these stupid spam calls like 10 times a day.
I get those too, and it's funny because should I say this? Okay, so some people recently have been getting a lot of phone
Rehabilitated, that's
calls
the word.
talking about the readiness of troops, basically,
Mm-hmm.
and they just won't fucking stop calling.
Hmm.
And I think they have the wrong number, but I was looking into it, and it's actually legit. Like, yeah.
I just when it says spam
Don't
risk, I
like that.
just decline it. I just don't even clearly don't even answer it. I'm just like, no.
I mean, occasionally if somebody is like, well, I do this more through email. Like if I'm putting something up for sale on Craigslist that's worth a little bit more, I get the weird ones that are like, oh, I'm interested in, but you can tell just based on the way that they structure their sentences that they're scammers.
Yeah.
However, my kind of sort of friend, acquaintance, I'll call him, who has a homestead near me that I sold a milk cow to, and we like swap farm sitting. He ended his sentence on one of my ads for the milk cow with, oh, I can't remember what the phrase was, but it sounded very foreign. But it was because he tended to be a little more proper in his speech. And I thought he was a scammer. And if it hadn't been me taking a chance of like potentially fucking with a scammer, I wouldn't have actually made that connection. Which, sometimes I wonder if that was a good idea to make that connection because he's definitely weird. I get weird vibes at times. I'm not going to lie.
Don't ignore them. Don't ignore them.
I don't.
Right.
I don't. Like there was a potential for us to get property near him. It was like this off-grid property. It was right across the street from him, and he was so excited. He was even going to quote unquote help us. And I was like, my gut is saying no. I listen to my gut. Like, not sure I want to live right across the street. 15 minutes away is perfectly fine with me. It worked out that it didn't work out, but I got a bunch of prepper shit from that house actually that was for sale. It's pretty cool. Gas masks and everything.
Oh, cool.
Nice. $8 a dozen medium-sized eggs, Firefly Farm. Yeah, I know. I about fell out the last 2 times I went to Walmart, Firefly. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, I just
I'm
saw.
sorry, no.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say I just saw a firefly. I could potentially like he's getting more skittish when they're first born. Like the first, 2 or 3 days, they're not scared of human beings. But unless you're around them constantly and you put a little halter on them or if you bottle feed them, they start getting like this natural skittishness. So he will only let me up so close. I mean, unless he's nursing, and then I take advantage of that time and kind of like touch him a whole lot, and I'm taking advantage of this time that they are more docile to really tame them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, those eyelashes are. One of these days, I'm gonna find
I
my
know, it's so cute.
pictures from my South
They are.
Poles that I had. Oh my God, those are beautiful cows. They're like red, so beautiful. And I had them on a leased farm. Like I was leasing out this farm to run them on, and
Mhm.
God, those were beautiful cows. The
Yeah,
red
they
against
really
the green.
are. The cutest. Well, yeah, calves are they are cute. But I have to say, baby goats. Goats are a pain in the ass, but
Oh yeah,
baby goats are some of the cutest animals on the
we
planet. Oh my God.
we had this one, and I can't remember what his name was, but he was a little Nigerian dwarf, and we bought him and bottle fed him. And one day, my husband brought him into the freaking house,
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
because it was cold outside and he felt bad for it. So he brings him in, even though I had made like we had a little dog house and like a caged in what do you call it, kennel? Yeah.
Mhm.
So he had plenty of room and he had a warm space to be, but my husband was kind of like in love with him. So we brought him in, and then my sister-in-law came over and they brought alcohol and all of them kind of got a little sloshed. And at
Mhm.
one point, like he was just running and jumping over people's legs as they sat on the floor. It was so fucking cute. And then he
Oh
crapped
yeah.
in the middle of the house, which was not cool.
Oh, constantly, but they'll climb on everything and run and jump and
Like
play and oh my
goat
God,
yoga.
they're so cute. Yes, they're so cute. Oh
Oh,
God.
especially those little Nigerian dwarfs. They're so tiny.
See, we had Spanish goats but Blossom was our first one. That's the one that used to sleep with me, next to me when I was in my little Holly Hobby sleeping bag. But we had Blossom and then we had Daisy and then
Hmm.
we got Mike, and so he was the dad, and then we had I
Excuse me.
think it was Blossom that had twins. So
Hmm.
those two were named Chelsea and Bocephus.
Bocephus. That's a great
Yeah,
name.
but yeah, well, you know who after, of course.
Hmm.
That's Hank Williams Jr.'s nickname. So we had Chelsea and Bocephus, and then Daisy had a baby, and I forget that one's name because we just ended up with a shit ton of goats. But the little fainting goats. Huck likes little. Dude, I've seen those videos on YouTube, those goats that just fall over and faint. That
I feel
cracks me
so
up.
bad for them.
Bad for them. I do too.
Like it's funny, but it's like when an animal first meets an electric fence. Like it's
Yeah.
horrible, but at the same time, it's kind of funny.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, Firefly. The
They
lambs are almost
feel,
as funny as
yes,
baby goats. Like
they
they're
feel
so
like them.
similar.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I mean, I loved the goats because I grew up with them. When I was a kid, like I said, I grew up with them, and we had the pasture full of goats and chickens and guineas and turkeys and ducks and we had a Barbados sheep, so that big ass ram, and we had a javelina, and we had all these animals. I had a tarantula. I mean, and we were all over the place. But I I like goats, but I don't think I can handle them
They
now
drive me
because
up
they're
the wall. I've
assholes.
had them multiple
Yeah,
times. Like
they're.
I had them growing up, and then I went and I
Hmm.
milked goats for a lady for a long
Hmm.
time, and we made cheese and sold it at the farmer's market and stuff
Oh,
like
I
that.
Yeah, I do
But
love some goat cheese though. There's a goat cheese farm in Conroe. Oh my God, our goat farm.
oh yeah, the feta was
Mm,
really good. I
oh
mean,
God.
I mostly made chèvre, which is like a soft
hmm
cheese.
That's the one I like
Um,
the best.
is that how
Oh,
you pronounce it too? Like
sh- uh,
chèvre?
Chevre.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
like
know.
French.
Yeah, right. I'm not
But
French, but yes,
right.
that's my favorite. The soft goat cheese. Oh, love it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would make that. I would make like garlic and chive, chèvre, and then you'd have your plain one. And then we did one with like green olives. We would dice
Oh,
them up very fine and then put them in the chèvre. I mean, that was pretty good.
mm.
I didn't
I
really
would,
like olives before that, but I liked it after that.
yeah, I would like that because we're all about small lips around here.
Hmm.
Yum.
But yeah, well, but after that experience as a kid and then milking them, because oh my God, they could be such a pain. And then my husband wanted to get them. We got them 3 separate times, and every time we got them, we ended up selling them because
Well, they're
they are
escape artists.
such a pain in the ass.
They
Yes.
are. They will break down every fence you have. I mean,
They'll send their
they're just
kids, their little kids, to go test a fucking electric fence. And it's like,
right.
why
Hey,
would you,
Gypsy.
you little masochists? Like,
Oh yeah, they're
I
they're
have
they're awful.
I have pictures of one, like she was 8 feet off the air. I mean, off the ground in the air in my barn trying to escape out of a stall because I could not. She would climb fences, like the field
Yeah.
fencing and stuff. And I
Mm-hmm.
was like, I've got to sell her. So I like put her in
hmm
the stall and then she kept escaping. And then I put her in another, and she ate all my blueberry bushes, because
Yes.
no, they
Yes.
can't eat all the weeds. They have to eat all the stuff that, you're growing.
They eat everything. That's what I'm saying. They're escape artists. They will break down every fence or get over it, and then they will absolutely eat everything. And I mean everything.
But in their defense, they're probably the most sustainable livestock you could possibly get. The most useful. There's a reason that most of the world eats goat meat versus cattle, beef and stuff like that.
They are tasty. Have you ever had
Well,
cabrito? Cabrito.
I
Mmm.
haven't, the only goat meat that I've had other than potentially in Germany, but like the only other stuff
Bitchin'.
was from the lady who I milked for, and just fucking everything smelled like goats. And so
You
I would
know,
eat, like, she would make me a goat milk strawberry milkshake and then a pita stuffed with like goat meat and
oh,
stuff. And I don't know, just I couldn't get the goat smell out of my
you know
nose
what? That
when I
is
was
so
eating.
funny. That is so funny. And my mother to this day, she's almost 80, right? She absolutely despises goat cheese. I have tried on numerous occasions to make different things with goat cheese and different, whatever. And
Can't do it.
she straight up, you know what she tells me? She
Hmm.
says, I do not like goat cheese. It
Yep.
tastes like the barnyard smelled. So, I mean, now
Right.
granted,
Yeah.
and I kept telling her because like Jeremy and I love goat cheese. We love goat cheese, but we also had goats, when I was a kid and growing up. And she swears that every time she tastes goat cheese, and I don't care, I've tried it from numerous places, and given her different, you
With
know,
raspberries and walnuts
dishes
on a
dishes with it
salad.
and
Yeah.
all this stuff. She is like, nope, nope. Taste the way the barnyard smelled, and I was like, okay. And I
I
always
think,
thought it was in her head, but maybe not. Maybe not.
well, and sheep are a little similar too. Like if you smell a sheep and then you eat mutton or something like that, to me it
hmm
still is the same. And
Mutton,
Firefly, you're right.
lamb.
We have such an issue with poison ivy here, and they would go to town on the poison ivy.
Oh
I
yeah,
love
they'll
them for
eat
that.
that
The
one.
sheep and the goats and
They
the
eat
cows.
everything though. They literally eat everything. When I was about I was gonna say about 6, 7, 8, 9 years old. I was bebopping around in the pasture with a fruit roll up. The old school fruit roll ups. The
Hmm.
little met like the plastic It was a fully intact fruit roll up, right? And so they're rolled up in plastic themselves. Plus, then you have this packaging on the fruit roll up, and it was sticking in my back pocket. And that damn goat, she snagged that fruit roll up out of my back pocket and ate it before I could even whole thing, plastic wrapper, everything. And I'm like, you crazy?
Right.
Yeah, they eat everything.
Rescue David
Every.
said that he was gonna stream in a bit, just so you know.
Ma'am.
Oh, good, because I got to go take a nap or do something. I know I have to make lasagna. Oh, I'm making lasagna tonight. Damn it.
Ooh, are you?
I
What
feel
you
like
putting
I'm
in it?
gonna make. I feel like I'm gonna make one of those like skillet lasagnas that's not really a legit lasagna that you don't have to spend like an hour, you know, with the whole thing. And it's kind of
Kind
a
of
you
like
break it.
a baked spaghetti kind of thing.
Yeah, but you break up the lasagna noodles and I mean you do your onions and your garlic and your meat and all that and the tomato sauce and all that stuff and oregano and all the seasonings and all that stuff. And then you break up the lasagna noodles and you put them in a skillet and you sort of cook them on the stove for a while with the sauce and everything first, and then like an oven
Finish.
ready skillet, right? And then yeah, and then you throw your um, uh, all your cheeses and everything on top of that, and you throw it in the oven and finish it off. I
Man, the
don't know,
best
just
lasagna I've ever had was my mother-in-law made one when she had a garden one year and she put fresh oregano in it.
oh
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah,
God.
oregano is good.
I
Yes.
mean, fresh oregano, fresh basil, that kind of thing. Oh
Mm-hmm.
man. Mm-mm.
Yeah, unfortunately, my basil is it's February. It's not growing. My cilantro made it. The cilantro didn't die. The couple
Well,
of
cilantro's kind of cold hardy. I mean, it
r-
bolts so fast in warm weather.
well, it's already bolting now. It's warm right here, so it survived that whole freeze. The two Brussels sprouts plants survived the freeze. I have some radishes out there coming up and growing, and the cilantro that was in a pot, it survived, but now it's trying to bolt on me already. And it's February. It's silly.
I told you about papicha, I think it's called.
But what?
It's okay, so cilantro doesn't make sense for salsa because all the other ingredients are hot weather ingredients, like summer garden.
Oh yeah,
And then
but we do. We
cilantro,
put it in salsa now in Texas. It's always got cilantro,
so well, cilantro like it's
but
kind
it
of more of
doesn't
a
make
cold
sense.
weather thing.
It
So
is.
papicha or paprika maybe
No.
the way I originally sounded it out is how it's spelled, but it is a hot weather variant. It tastes extremely similar to
Mm.
cilantro, but it grows well in
Okay.
hot climates.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
I think I want to say I found it on like Baker Creek, the rare heirloom seed,
Yeah.
whatever it's called.
Well, but see, cilantro, like right now, I have cilantro that it was in a pot before, well, from the fall. Anyway, and it's growing and it survived through that 17, 12 degrees, whatever we got here. But now it's wanting to bolt. But it's okay because I mean I can plant some more or it'll just keep growing. Cilantro
Hey,
tastes like soap. See,
That's what I was gonna
Firefly,
say.
that's
Like,
another thing. That's
hey,
a weird thing. Half the people on earth love
yeah, there's a
cilantro and the
silly. Why
other
you gotta
half
go directly
think
there?
it tastes like soap.
genetics. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. That is absolutely accurate. I know a lot of people
It's
that
funny
cannot
because my
stand,
husband and I love it, but my kids
hate
really
it.
don't like it.
You know, it's funny
My youngest likes it kind of ish, you know?
when when I was a kid, when I was young, growing up, my mom made this bean soup. See, we didn't put beans in chili, but I'm gonna tell you what, she made a hell of a bean soup. We called it bean soup, but
Oh
it
yeah.
had the onions, tomatoes, cilantro, all that stuff in it. Um, we call it bean soup or borracho beans, depending on what part of Texas you're in, or um, what else is it called? Anyway, She put a bunch of cilantro in it, and when I was a kid, I hated it. But as an adult, I absolutely love cilantro.
Well, see, I hated mushrooms as a kid.
What?
I did, and now I fucking
Really?
love them.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
you can't grow out of things that you don't like. Or I
Well, I grew
hated tomatoes. I despised them.
same
But that
thing.
was
My daughter.
because it was all like the store ones. No, those
Really
just
no flavor.
yeah. It was all this watery bleh. And later on when I had real tomatoes, I was like, okay, this is good. And then those little sweet cherry tomatoes, I thought,
Oh
because I went,
God.
that same guy that bought my milk cow, I went over to his place one
Mm.
time and he had them growing in his greenhouse and he was picking off some of them. He was like, here, have one. And I was like, oh man, I'm going to have to eat a tomato straight and not be rude. You know,
They're good.
I bit into one and I was like, holy crap, this is really freaking amazing. Like,
Yeah,
I'm fine with
and sun golds, those little orange, yellow, orange sun gold tomatoes. Oh my God, those
They
are
do.
so good.
They
I
do.
haven't tried those.
They do.
Oh, they're good.
I want to try the Cherokee purples. Like, whoa.
Well, it gets really hot. Primary decomposer mushrooms are garbage. um,
Oh, whatever, they taste good.
sun gold tomatoes. I mean, in Texas, it's hard for us to grow like the big tomatoes because it gets way too damn hot, you know. Um,
Mm.
but we can grow the hell out of some small varieties and cherry tomatoes and stuff like that. But I did get some sun golds a couple years back, and and you know, the lighter the gold or yellow color, the less acid they have. They're delicious.
Really? Well,
Oh
see, when
man.
I would do like a tomato sauce or whatever, because I usually just grow paste tomatoes for the most part, but then, you know, like my mother-in-law gave me some like slicers and grape
Hmm.
and cherry and I let them grow. And then of course, like I ended up
Hmm.
like anything that would go bad, I would throw to the pigs, and then all of a sudden we'd have volunteer plants come up like I did
Yeah.
last year.
Yes.
Um, and you know, those are probably like really
Better ones
crossed
anyway.
and
Hmm.
everything, but I was
But they're
really impressed with
still.
some of them.
I was gonna say they could be crossed, but they're more disease resistant, and they're you know
Yeah, they're
growing in
acclimated.
the area, and they're acclimated for the area, and I didn't even plant a basil last summer, spring and summer. I grew basil the year
Oh, I
two
love
years
that.
before, but last spring and summer I had like six basil plants. They were just randomly growing everywhere, and they were all volunteers. And I was like, "Well, shit, I don't have to plant any basil." It
Arugula
was
does that for
great.
me. I always have like volunteer arugula come up.
Nice. Oh,
Oh, and have you ever
nice.
tasted an arugula flower? Because they
I
have
don't
the
think that I have.
prettiest flower. If you let them bolt,
Uh
um,
huh.
like the whole reason that like all the plants in the brassica family originally they were called cruciferous, right?
Uh huh.
And the reason that
Cruciferous
they were
vegetables.
called
Hmm.
cruciferous was because if you look at the petal design, it looks like a cross.
Yes.
So, and all of those flowers and leaves, everything in that plant family is edible, you know, petal to
Right.
root, you know.
Right. Right. Right.
So, but if you have an arugula that sprouts, like or no, that oh shoot, what's the word? Bolts, and it goes
Oops.
to flower. You take those little flowers and you put them on a salad or something. Oh my God. Or even I'll just pick them and eat them. Same with
So,
nasturtiums too.
do,
Holy crap, I love
do
nasturtium.
the arugula flowers taste peppery like the leaves do?
Hmm.
Oh, nice. I
Yeah, they
love.
have the same flavor, almost zestier, you know. It's
Nice.
like if you've ever grown nasturtiums, have you done that?
No, I'm not a big flower person. I'm all about
Oh, no,
vegetables.
that is not a flower. That is an edible plant right there.
Well, okay, I got you, but I'm saying I focus more on just
If you like arugula or
vegetables.
horseradish
I
or anything with
do,
that zingy flavor, grow
Ooh,
nasturtiums.
girl.
You will thank me. because
Nasturtiums. Okay.
the if you grow them, like I used to plant them in and out of all of my tomatoes. Hell, I'd put them anywhere, right? And they have like these lily pad looking leaves, like they're round with like a dot in them. But
Uh-huh.
you can pick
Like
those and
dollar
like,
weed. They're the shape
yeah,
of like
maybe.
dollar, what we call dollar weed. That's crazy. Okay. But I
Yeah, you
believe you.
take those, you like put them on a sandwich, or I have like dehydrated them and crumpled them up and put them in soups and salads. But they have that flavor. The leaves,
Mm-hmm.
I would go checking on my garden, doing all the stuff, and I would just pop off, a leaf and pop it in my mouth because it was so freaking tasty. But then the
Oh yeah.
flowers themselves are really good too, and they have that delicate kind of. I'm getting very foodie here, but like they have this delicate texture to them.
Uh-huh.
So freaking good. Oh my gosh. They are one of the most
Okay.
tasty plants I've ever planted.
All right. Well, then I'll grow nasturtiums. It's not going to feed me forever, but I will season some stuff with them. Tell you that. I mean, I will eat
And
them.
and if I remember correctly, their seeds were
Hmm.
called poor man's pepper back in the day because they're like these balls and they have like a zoom to
Okay.
them.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
see, I just sold you on nasturtiums, didn't I?
Yeah, I was gonna say there's some sort of plant that grows around here, and I say around here. It grows around here sometimes, but when I was a kid, like out in Welder, Texas, out
Hmm.
a little bit west, um, we just called it a pepper plant. I mean, my great aunt, she's the one that like took me out in the woods and she cut off a piece of bark from a tree and she was like, "Here, put this on your gum." And it not, like she taught me all these things. But there was this little plant, there was this little weed
Like
that
a
was
bush?
growing and it wasn't even like a bush. They were little, but they had these little round little pod looking thing, not pods, but little round looking things. And if you chewed on them, it tasted just like black pepper.
Yeah,
And she
there's
called it, well, her mother was some sort of Native American, like Indian, Native American. Her mother was a full-blooded, my grandfather, which was my great aunt's mother too, my mom's aunt, my great aunt, their mother was a full blooded Native American of some, don't even ask me what tribe, whatever. I don't know.
right.
All I know was she was mean as hell and she didn't want to have anything to do with the kids, grandkids. My mom was like, when my mom and all her brothers and sisters would go with their dad in the truck over to his mom's house, they had to stay in the truck. They couldn't get out. They didn't go in. They weren't welcome in the house. This woman was
What?
mean. I've seen one picture of her, and this woman was mean. But anyway,
Hmm.
so my great aunt, though, which was her daughter, taught me, yeah, oh, this is edible. This is
Excuse me.
edible. This will numb your gums if you have a toothache. Well, sorghum trees is what she called them. Sorghum
Okay.
trees. And she would cut the bark like a square of bark off, and you could put it in your mouth on your gum, and it would numb it. And then she taught me all these little plants and stuff that and it did. I mean, damn, I don't know what it's called, but it tasted straight up like black pepper. You could chew those little seeds, and which I did as a kid all the time. Chew the little seeds, and it tasted just like black pepper. So I don't know. Maybe it's a wild version of whatever you're talking about, but whoo, I mean, spicy,
Yeah.
like spicy black pepper.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's so many
Yeah,
wild plants out
medicinal
there,
and
like
edible. Hmm.
spice bush. Because I was trying to remember if the poor man's pepper was nasturtium seeds or if it was spice, the spice bush seeds. You know what I mean?
It may be those. Yeah, they do taste
Because
like black pepper. They do.
the spice bush, I, I can't remember if it's in your area. Did you ever look up Texas foraging?
I have, it's funny. I have books, several books on foraging, and I have one in this area. I have a book that's like for this state and a couple around Texas. And I actually have two of them. And I thought to myself, I need to find somebody, you know, to give this extra copy that I have to because I had one and my father-in-law had one. And when he passed, I got his copy. And his wasn't even open. It's still wrapped, completely wrapped up. Like it's not even open. So I felt like I needed to give it to like Deanne or somebody else in Texas or Pete or someone, someone in this general area. But I do have several foraging books. I feel like the mushrooms that we have down here, see, I really would love to be no, okay, hang on. Let me rephrase this. I don't want to live anywhere north of where I am right now because that cold, y'all can keep that shit. Like I'm done. I if I don't live in Texas, I'm gonna live in Mexico. Like that's it. It's Texas or Mexico for me. But when it comes to like mushrooms and that kind of foraging, I'm a little jealous about people that are north of me because y'all get the really cool edible mushrooms and we get the crazy poisonous ones down here. Whoa. Except for like hen of the woods or something like that, which we still don't find very much of. Sorry, that was a long answer too. Yes, I have some foraging books, but I'm not really good at it. Did we lose her? Is she gone? Dang. Brian's working on his.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yep, there you are. I didn't know if we lost. Well, all I see is him and the chickens and stuff, so I didn't know if you were gone or not. Dang it.
Well, sorry, my daughter informed me that we were going to be leaving in about 5 minutes, and then she went to warm up the car. And as soon as she did that, my Bluetooth connected to the car. And I couldn't
Oh,
hear
that's
you.
what happened. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, I was just randomly going on about mm,
The
I'm
foraging
jealous.
and the
The foraging
mushrooms.
and I'm jealous about y'all's northern mushrooms. Yeah. What is it? Was it called pepperweed? Moonlight Gypsy said. I don't know.
Pepperweed. I'll have
Yeah,
to look. Well, that's the
I don't
problem with like
know.
the common names is that if you don't have like the what
Mhm.
is it, the Latin name, it's so
Mhm.
easy to get things confused. And I remember watching Ark Wildman. He did a lot of stuff on foraging
Foraging.
and stuff.
Oh. He used to well, yeah, he forages a bunch of mushrooms and stuff, but
Well, yeah, I did. There was a video where I was doing the spring box or something, and he noticed something that I didn't notice when I was hiking that
oh.
was growing there. And but my thing is, it's like the only mushrooms that I know how to, 100% identify
Right.
would be morel, which I have not found yet, but I've seen
Right.
them enough in real life because, like, I have
Mhm.
friends who forage for them, but they won't tell me their freaking spots, the bastards.
That's
And
why I'm
then,
saying I'm jealous of y'all because we don't have morel. Morels do not grow this far south. We just
right,
absolutely we
I've
don't
never
have
tasted
them.
them either, and you know what they look like, right? But
Yes,
like
I absolutely know what they look like, but
turkey
we don't have
tail,
them.
turkey tail, I can find all day long out here. And I've
See,
collected
is
them
that
over and over and over again. In fact, if I find like, because we burn wood, so if I
mhm
find a split piece of wood
mhm
and it has turkey tail growing on it, I'll take that and set it aside. Because I'm like, well, you can continue to grow turkey tail. Like,
right.
then I
It'll
don't have to
keep
go look.
right. Right. They'll keep producing them. I feel
And
like that
that's
might be
so easy
something
to identify.
I feel like that might be something similar to what Hen of the Woods is.
I have yet to find hen of the woods. I'm sure it's out here because
Mhm.
it's such an easy grower from what I understand. Same with
Right.
turkey
It's a
tail. And
basic.
turkey tail is really hard to screw up. Like
They're right, like shelf type mushrooms or whatever they call they grow in like the little
in like little shells, but they
yeah,
have multiple layers and they can be multiple
right,
colors. But the real
right.
indicator, oh my gosh, he's actually honking at me. Um, hold on. Wow, ballsy. Um, if you look at the underside, you can tell. I should probably go. I can't believe she honked
Okay.
at me.
No, she's like, come on, mom, let's go. It's time to go. Oh, mom.
Yeah, she's a little demanding. All right,
Yeah.
well, I'll see y'all later.
Okay. All right. You have a good day.
Melty, thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Uh-oh. Now y'all are just stuck with me and watching Brian. Look, Brian said, peace out, milkmaid. Whatever. Um, y'all are just stuck with me now and watching Brian work on this chicken coop. Oh man. Hmm. Okay. Well, this is awkward. Not awkward. Not awkward. This is just gonna be boring now. Y'all are gonna be stuck with me just randomly watching chat and talking. Right, LOL, sorry. No, I get it. I'm surprised. I'm still oxtail soup. Oxtails are good. Well, oxtails are just beef tail here, but dude, oxtails are delicious. Um, Stuck with me watching chat, and Brian didn't even turn on the music. I might have to play some in the background. I don't know if y'all can hear it though. Here it comes. Oxtails.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Oh man, are you gonna get that done before you? Well, no, you can put the chicken straight back in the coop tonight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I don't know, man. I'm just
I know. I'm looking at that, going, well, I'm not sure what all you're doing, but
I gotta do the
oh,
same thing to this side over here.
well, I'm just saying
Only I
they're
think
not
I
gonna.
gotta have to take the door off to get the screen loose on this side and pull it loose. Then put the board up there. Then put the hog panels across the top. Put the wire back
Mhm.
on. And this time I
Mm.
was doing wire across the top too, because that was the whole point of I'm gonna finish this. So I don't know. I will say I've been sitting there going, oh man, I don't know how much more I can keep going. I need a break.
Yeah,
I need to go lay down for at least a few, which makes me nervous. So I really can't do that till she gets here. Take a few minutes because of them. I don't want one of them freaking damn little shitheads to get out while I'm not watching.
flying around, yeah, flying out. Well, I'm telling you, I told you that. See, that's so funny. I told you, I was like, they can fly, they just don't know they can fly.
Yeah,
But
well, we figured it out.
the minute
She
they
said,
learn,
"Hold my beer."
and watch this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh
Yep.
man,
Yep. Yep. Yep.
yeah, but
What?
it's going to be a little bit. It'll be better and it'll be easier for me to move too. It won't be so damn flexible and hanging on shit.
Yeah.
Because that's been the problem now. Every time I go to move it, because there's nothing that stabilizes the front, so that shit would just flex. At first, I thought I could just put that one board across the front, and that's why I had it. But that didn't. There was nothing to stabilize it, so that whole hog panel shit would just be flexing all around. That's why you see, all matter of fact, well, you can't probably tell from this shot, but there's actually scratch marks on the front of the coop, and it's these black metal rub marks from that damn hog panel.
Hmm. Hmm.
And it was like, damn. Which this was really my intent from the beginning. I put it off, and then I put it off, and then I put it off some more. And then I even put it off a little bit more. But then I realized that, you know, I can't be a damn hypocrite. I know I need to do that, so I just need to get up off my ass and go do it. So I plan to do that. So here we are.
Here we are, but that chicken's gonna fly out again. So,
I
what
will
time is
say
she getting home? It's
I,
almost 3.
I have my Red Ryder BB gun over there in the wagon too. I'm just
Right. Got my Red Rider. Right.
she'll come pulling in. It'll be like, hey, we having chicken for supper.
Oh, that should be funny, but it kind of is.
She got out over there. Wasn't nothing I can do. I'll get stuck. I can't go. So
Right?
luckily, she just flew right to that coop, man. It's like, yes, okay, don't move, don't move. I was so afraid she was going to turn around, jump off, and then be out on the other side. And it was like, oh man, because that open grass out over there. Oh no, I can't make that 5 feet in there. That's so
Mm-hmm.
soft out over there.
Mm-hmm. They're funny. What time is she getting home?
Uh, she'll get off here in about 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So It'll be a minute, but I'll do a little more work. I was thinking about ending the stream though, just because.
That's fine. I have so much more that I need to do. We spent pretty much all weekend over at mom's, so I'm trying to catch up on stuff over here. That's why I was walking around the house earlier going, I'm multitasking, y'all.
Hey, there you go. Well, I'm working
No,
on the
I'm
two.
saying, I that's what I mean. That's why I didn't hop up right away because I was like, I was doing dishes and it was loud, and the guys were outside working on the street and it was loud, and
Yep. Well, I will say I can't exactly gripe about it being a pain in the ass with all the paneling and taking everything apart because that just meant at least we put it together good. So
yeah, yeah.
I'm glad the little fencing staples came out okay. I was afraid I was going to have to be prying, bending shit,
Mhm.
but they came out fairly easy, so that was good.
You know what I just played on my Pandora or my whatever it's called, Alexa, Pandora. I don't know. I have my earbud in, so you can't hear it, but I had to hear it because we were talking about it earlier. Playing Ray Wiley Hubbard.
Oh,
Screw you. We're from Texas. You know, most people in your chat probably hadn't heard that song.
oh, hey, what's up, Rank? I just saw Rank.
Yeah, he's here.
What's up, buddy?
Lost in my pockets. Screw you. We're from Texas. Oh, it's funny, Kiss Off. If you've never heard that song, look it up on YouTube. It's Ray Wiley Hubbard, and literally the name of the song is called Screw You, We're from Texas. It's awesome. Oh, and see, of course, Gmail has the song. Of course, Gmail knows it. Gmail knows every song ever made.
Right? Oh man.
Yeah, I gotta go make lasagna, dude. I
Oh hey, look at you.
gotta go make some lasagna.
Hell yeah.
Mm,
See, and just think if I had just gone up with these 4x4 corner posts up higher, I could have just screened just the whole damn side in and went, there we go.
Well, that was Well, hindsight 2020, buddy.
Well, yeah, that's it. That's okay.
That's all
Cluckin
right.
Alamo 2.0 will be even better.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
once I get this done, then I want to start working on the paint because I want to get it. I'd like to get it finished to where it's like there. Okay, now that is done. It just moves around. It does the chickens. There's everything's taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
So everything's addressed. Now I just need more chickens, and then bam. See, that's when I need to come up with my little Roman yard, and then I'll kind of have them in one spot. But in the mornings, I can open the door and get them all into the little Roman square, and then move them around the yard. Only push that fishnet shit across the top because that way they can't get out and nothing gets in.
Right.
Well, I guess like hell, you
Well,
only got to have it about what 2 foot tall because they don't have to be able to jump or no shit.
no, they don't. Right. And I was gonna say, I mean, I'm the one with the raccoon problem. You not so much.
Yeah. No, I will say though, 2 hawks buzzed over though. I was kind of like, oh
Well, they're
no,
big
no, it's a
enough.
second.
Yeah, no, the hawks. I mean, we have a pair of hawks here too. Like we have a native pair of hawks that fly over around here frequently, and we also have owls. But once they
Yeah.
get to a certain age, I mean, those are big enough. The hawks aren't going to come down and get them. They're big enough at this point, I think, that The only time I worried about mine with the hawks and the owls were when they were really small. You know,
Yeah.
they're big enough. They will run and hide. They see, and I free ranged mine even when they were smaller than that. And when the hawks would come over, don't think they didn't look. They would look up in the sky and they saw them. They knew they were there, and they would run and they would take off running and get
Yeah.
under like the rabbit cages and stuff, so that the hawks couldn't come down and get them. So they're aware. They know what they're
Oh
doing.
yeah. Big time.
Yeah.
They're always eyeballing me, man. That's what I guess gets me is that when they really want to look, they turn their head even farther because you're getting that damn single raptor eye looking at your ass like,
Yes,
what
they
are
do.
you doing?
Yeah, they do. It's funny. Hmm.
And hell, Rudy's got a bad habit. He licks everything before he smells it. Well, these little fuckers, hell, they peck it before they even look at it. Just, oh, there was a, well, oh no, that wasn't edible. No, it's not.
Oh, I have a whole flock of geese laying in my yard right now, in my backyard by the pond.
Oh, there you go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 24. I have 24 geese in my backyard right now.
Hell yeah.
Loud as hell. I don't like them. I mean,
Oh,
I'd eat them if I had to, but they're like the
kind of mean.
neighborhood. Well, they're like the neighborhood pond geese. You know, y'all have seen them before on videos
Yeah.
and stuff, but they're loud and obnoxious. I'm standing by the side door, looking out the window. I was gonna go out and smoke, but I thought if I go out there, they're gonna be too loud.
And moreover, I just saw we're ranking them. We're looking like more rain again.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, they're in the yeah. Oh yeah,
Australia.
Australia. Yeah, Australia. Yeah.
Okay, what have I been coming on 4 hours? So yeah, I
Yeah,
got four
shut it down.
minutes.
I gotta make lasagna.
Alrighty, man. Well, thank
I'm
you
gonna
so
go make
much for hanging out with
lasagna.
me.
No problem. I'm gonna go make lasagna, and you better. Well, no, you don't
I'm
have
gonna
time to finish all that. But you know
no.
what? They will go as soon as it in the evening when it starts. Before it even gets dark, you know how they want to go home. You could just throw them back in that coop, and they'll be fine till tomorrow.
Oh, that's what I'm gonna do when she gets here. We'll probably just go ahead and get him and put him in there. That way, it's like, so, hey, look, y'all are just gonna have to suck it up for the evening. So you're going in early.
Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll
Yeah,
survive. It'll be fine.
I'll get her to maybe we can. She'll help me do a few little things, but yeah, and then I'll just pick up in the morning. Or at least later this evening, because I got to definitely go lay down. My innards feel just like sushi.
Hmm. Right. Right.
Awesome. Well, cool. Well, thank you for hanging out, Miss Nikki. I appreciate it.
No
It's more
problem. Yeah,
entertaining
I'll
when
see
y'all are up here talking. I can hear, and then people ain't so bored. And I don't
you.
know. I stream working on this because people seem interested. So I just figured, well, here's the welcome to
Well,
another day in my life.
it was a little bit of excitement when, Louise decided to fly. I told you they could fly. They just didn't know they could fly. But the
I
minute
know.
they did learn, I was
I
like,
didn't
no.
realize that the AI was going to go ahead and send the signal over to her and encourage her to do it right then.
Yep. Yep.
My Terminator chickens.
They're so funny.
The
All right.
rise of
Well,
the chickens.
I'll see you, and everybody else tomorrow if you're on.
Alrighty,
If
man.
not, whatever. Okay.
Okay,
All right. See you later.
have a good
All
evening,
right.
man.
You too. Bye.
Later. Let's see what we got. You got it, Shane. Hey, thank everybody for hanging out. I figure I just take you on a journey. Welcome to a day in my life. Welcome to my paradise. And you just, hey, trust me, I will say that at one point I was very flustered. But then I kind of shifted. I shifted my thinking, and when I shifted my thinking on something that was beneficial, something that was more useful, then that's how I decided to get going on this. So see, it pays off. You just got to keep good stuff going in your head. What I'm going to do though is I will leave you with my little leave out song. I like my little "That's Life" by Paul Thorne. So everybody, make your evening a good evening, and tomorrow make your day a good day. Remember, it's all in your perspective. It's in what you do with it. Do something positive. Much love. Appreciate y'all hanging out.
Thank you, I'm okay, I guess. I just need a little rest. I'll catch up on my sleep tonight. I ain't complaining, that's life. I've got blueberries in the yard. I bought 100 mason jars. I'm gonna pick them when they're ripe. Another season, that's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. Enjoy the journey, that's life. There's a touch of fall in the wind. Can't wait till you come back again. You're the brightest star in my sky. Wish you could stay, that's life. I know it's time for you to go. Here's a sandwich for the road. It's always hard to say goodbye. Ain't that the truth? That's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye.
Make your day a good day, everybody. Appreciate you. Much love.